individuals. For the first two sessions this morning, we're in this room and also the Washington. So we'll call the Washington players up to the top table first to make sure both players are present before sending you down there. So could we have Dave Kerrigan, Northern Ireland, Chris Day, England, Phil Marriott, England, Danny Swartz, South Africa, Sean O'Neill, Ireland, and Scott Anderson, qualifier. Top table, please. Dave Kerrigan, Chris Day, Sean O'Neill, Ireland, top table please. Ryan Pisani of Malta and Craig Ladder, England. We got Chris Day, please. Sean O'Neill, Ireland. Ryan Bodsworth, qualifier. Neil Madigan, Ireland. Barry Kelly, Scotland. Uidi Radioun of Morocco. Ryan Bodsworth. Sean O'Neill, Ireland. Thomas Kirkham, Videsh Sagrawal, Alan Brown, South Africa, Sikh Singh of India. Thomas Kirkham, please. Right, in this room on table 1, Vic Mac, David Linton, Australia, Vic Mac, India. Table 2, Alan Kirkham, Scotland, Jerry Canning, qualifier. Table 3, Wayne Stubbs, Australia, Aki Khan, India. Table 4, Elliot Kern, Wales, Tristan Byrne, Northern Ireland. Table 5, John Ellis, South Africa, Paddy Tyndall, qualifier. Table 6, Rich Wharton, qualifier, Will Deutsch, England. Table 7, Don Cooney, England, Jordan Synott, Ireland. Table 8, Sharad Japal, Mauritius, Tony Gear, qualifier. Table 9, Gavin Donnelly, Ireland, John Egan, England. Table 10, Sanjay Patel, India, Andy Barker, qualifier. Table 11, Malcolm Irwin, Northern Ireland, Hashim Kulil, Mauritius. Table 12, Wazam Ali, Mauritius, Kevin Massisi, Malta. Table 13, Chris Berkey, England, Nigel Smith, qualifier. And table 14, Ian Davenport, England, Willie Harding, England. We got Alan Broad and Suki Singh. Ian Will, Australia, Chris Dyson, qualifier. Neil Hayman, Northern Ireland, Omar Mounshid, Morocco. We're looking for Rich Wharton, qualifier on table 6, please.
Good morning to you all you lovely viewers around the world who have tuned into the World 8-Ball Pool Federation Championships. This is Joe Fanto coming to you in the commentary box. Of course, some of you may know me as the President of the World 8-Ball Pool Federation. I thoroughly enjoy getting involved with anything to do with 8-ball, and I guess this is one of the fun things to do, to try and be a commentator. So pardon me if I don't sound like one sometimes, but I'll give it a go. These are qualifying events here in the singles. It's between Dom Cooney of England and Jordan Synott of Ireland. Looks like this is only the first frame. So this looks like it's Jordan, it's Dom at the table, Dom Cooney. He's just tried to, he's actually promoted that red and left the white very tight. In fact, it's so tight that with so many balls on the table, still doesn't have too much he can do. So Jordan's probably just going to try and play a safety as well to try and avoid, in the meantime, promotable. Well, looks like he can get in enough. I thought he could get in enough to sort of run her onto the corner ball to pot, but the only consolation for Jordan is that Dom's got the black on this bottom cushion, and he's going to need to do a bit of work to get the position. So Dom's just taking that, well, they're all easy balls, the top right-hand pocket ball. I guess he's just going to try and negotiate how he's going to get the position on the black to run it into the bottom right-hand pocket. I don't think he'll try and do anything fancy to knock it out, but he might have come a bit short. Yeah, he's got enough. And I guess the angle's there as well. If he actually does pot that, his white ball's going to run in the right direction to be on the black. But he's also got some yellows to negotiate, not to leave himself snookered. That's a beautiful shot. He's done that exceptionally well. He certainly knew what he was doing there. He couldn't have done that too much better. He might have wanted to be a little bit straighter, but my God. That's a great finish there by Dom Cooney of England to go take a 1-0 lead in this best of 13 frames. So best of 13, that will make it a race to 7. So these players have to get to 7. So this is just the early stages of the singles. They will all be playing in a knockout type system until they get to the to the final, which will basically be on Wednesday evening of next week. So we've got Jordan from Ireland breaking. Looks like a dry break here.
The match between
And Dom and Cooney of England seizing up the table. He'd be feeling a little bit chuffed at the moment, being able to draw first blood and getting that first frame. It's always a comforting feeling as a player to get the score on the board, and hopefully that you can just grow with confidence. So he's taking yellows. And the yellows are pretty well spread, apart from these two balls, the yellow and red down in this bottom cushion that are tied up. This is an opportunity to break that out, but unfortunately he's missed the pot. But he's promoted that yellow that was tied up on this bottom cushion. So these World Championships started basically on Saturday evening with the official opening ceremony on Sunday, and they'll run until Wednesday of next week. Wednesday will be finals day for all the events. And of course there's quite a range of events. You've got ladies and men's playing, and you've got wheelchair, you've got juniors, you've got under 23s, you've got over 50s. And in each of those categories, apart from the wheelchair, you have both singles events and you have team events. So there is a lot of pool players gathered here at the Imperial Hotel here in Blackpool. Of course, yes, we are coming to you from the Imperial Hotel in Blackpool, England. These championships are hosted by the English Pool Association and sanctioned by the World 8-Ball Pool Federation. The event we're looking at the moment is a singles event, and it's one of the early qualifiers at this stage between Dom Cooney of England and Jordan Synott of Ireland. Hopefully I'm getting the pronunciation right. So it's Jordan at the table at the moment on the red balls. And he's a reasonable position here. He can, if things go right for him. The balls look awkward, but they're all potable. If he can run that red down to the bottom here, and he's got the red along the rail into the bottom left, and he may be able to leave himself on that red near the black into the middle somewhere. But rather than try and predict, let's see how he goes. Unfortunately, he's missed that first pot. But he's left it about as best he can on the rail, on the bottom rail. Dom will get an opportunity here to probably take one of those two yellows in either middle pocket. I'd say the one on the right is the more doable. He seems to like the one on the left, so he's either trying to take it into the middle or down the end. Yeah, he's trying the end. I thought the angle was a bit awkward. That's a lovely shot, all the way down the table to get the right angle, the right pace. And he stayed down this end. He'll probably take the other yellow into the middle now, which will leave him onto the yellow nearest the bottom cushion into the bottom left. I won't try and think too far ahead. So this is Dom Cooney of England, who was able to draw first blood in this match. He's on the yellow balls. Just pacing the table, seizing up and trying to visualise in his mind what's going to happen here in terms of potting and where his white's going to finish and the next pot. It's we start off playing this game where we just try and pot everything we can and not think too much about position, but as you develop to be at this level, it becomes quite intricate, and you do all sorts of things to the white ball to try and make it do the things you want it to do and make it finish up where you want it to finish. That's an interesting shot. I wouldn't have predicted that one, but it's a good result for him because he's managed to cover this left-hand bottom pocket, which certainly prevents Jordan from potting out too quickly unless he, has a brilliant break. So what you've got here is for Jordan is that he may even take a shot on would be, say, to try and play this red, try and cut it down to the ball over the bottom right-hand pocket if he was looking to pot out. But everyone's got their shot preferences, so that's the way he's chosen to go. Take that one in the middle first. So now he's got the option of either going for the red over the bottom right, which I doubt very much he would take. He would probably take the more difficult ball up the top left and come back and negotiate all these three reds down the bottom of the table. He's done that nicely. Let's see how these kick. That's kind of left him a little bit restricted because it's preventing that red near the black from coming into this bottom pocket. In fact, if I was in this situation, I'd probably be scratching my head a little bit to try and work out how I would do it. But I never reached the calibre of play that these players have here. So, like some of your viewers at home, I'm learning as well. You always, but that's nicely done. He's just, I think I see where his idea is now. He's probably going to try and run that red into the middle pocket and bring his white to the left of this red on the bottom cushion. And plus, it's also first match of the morning for me. He's just done that nicely as well. He's straight in line with that red. So at the early stages of this match, we're seeing some reasonable pull, but I don't want to put the mockers on these players. I'd say he should be able to run this ball down into the bottom right and then give himself a shot on black. Yeah, unfortunately, what often happens when the commentator starts to praise up the players, puts a little bit of the mockers on, so I'll try not to do that. So Tom's chosen to take that easy yellow. He probably thinks that, and I think there's enough room there for that yellow to go past the red, which if it does, you'll also disturb the red, open that up and have all options open to pot out. It's hard to tell on the screen whether the black is in the way to get the right angle. That's probably the case, and that's probably why he's going for that yellow in the top right. Just left a nice angle to pot that yellow in the top left if he wants to do that and come back for these yellows. Let's see where he finishes. And it's nice and comfortable to try and put that yellow past the red. Probably would have liked to have been a little bit straighter, but I'm sure he can work the white to try and finish in a position that will... he kind of patted the table there. Might be a sign that he would have liked to have finished a bit more straighter. But if he clears that pocket where the red is sitting and finishes the other side of the remaining yellow, he should still have the opportunity. But no, he's just played very delicately. I'm not sure whether he thought he was going to get position and playing delicately, or whether he was trying to cover. But nonetheless, he's finished up really close to that yellow, and finished up really close to that yellow that he's probably looking for a safety shot now, trying to work out the angles to just run off the yellow. I don't think that yellow is potable into the bottom left. Yeah, we can see there is a little bit of space there, but when you go down with the camera, it's a bit hard to tell whether it's facing in the direction that it's going to come through. Anyway, if it is, it'd be good, because we're going to see the white flying around the table, because it would need to be hit with a fair bit of pace when you're hitting it that fine. Good morning from Blackpool viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world. We're coming to you live from the Imperial Hotel in Blackpool, England. These are the World 8-Ball Pool Championships. Yeah, he's tried to run off and get a snooker, and I think he's done that quite well. By my naked eye, that looks like a very good shot. So he's going to have to try. He may try and swerve around and hit that red off the cushion, or he can just run on the inside of the yellow with a little bit of work on the white to try and just nudge the red and not leave too much queuing space for the white. Actually, looking at it from there, some players would probably try the swerve here. Looks like he's got enough room that off the cushion he'll just graze over it. Beautifully done. Yeah, you could see a lot more of it than what I thought. But he's got a close lie on the black again. Of course, it's potable, but I guess it's the last ball. You've just got to have a good look at it and give it a chance. And there we go. They're a lot closer than what I thought they were too. I thought there was a bit more space to work with there. They're just about touching when you look at it from the top. Which means if they're touching, he's got to fire away. And all he'd be looking for is probably a safety shot to prevent his opponent from hitting the yellow. It's hard to tell from his feathering whether, yeah, he's just playing away, and he's just hit the cushion, so he's prevented the foul. So that's quite a good shot under the circumstances. His opponent, not sure whether he was tapping the table to say good shot or just picking up the chalk. I think it was showing his appreciation for the shot. So this is Dom Cooney of England on the yellow balls. He has to he'll probably maybe give it a ride, come off a cushion with a bit of side. No, he's going to try and sneak it back by the looks, by taking these angles slowly and trying to finish up as close as possible to the yellow. I think it hasn't touched. We might be able to get a camera. Yep, no, it hasn't touched. I would say that's a foul. That's my prediction. Looks like, yeah, so he's opted for ball in hand up the table behind the balk line because it's a foul snooker. You get the option either up the table behind the balk line or nominate any ball on the table for the first shot, and of course he's got two shots here as well. This is the only pool game that I know of that you get two shots for a foul. I think it's one of the aspects that distinguishes World 8-ball pool rules. And that's levelled the scores now, so Jordan will be pleased that he's managed to quickly peg back the advantage from Dom Cooney. So Jordan Synott of Ireland 1 and Dom Cooney of England 1. So these players are racking their own balls for the break. Very difficult to get referees for every table for these championships, particularly at this early stage with lots of singles matches being played. So that was Dom Cooney breaking the balls, and he's quickly away from the table because it was what we call a dry break. Nothing went down. So Jordan Synott now, can he take advantage? He'd be really pleased with the fact that he's pegged back to be 1-all, and there's a nice spread here. You could really take this frame by the scruff of the neck and either clear or take control here. I think either denomination looks quite reasonable. The only difference is that the reds, if he preferred reds, oh yeah, he's got a red here in the bottom right that he can take, or down the table. And of course yellows, you've got bottom right as well, that yellow. So he's, see that he has taken the reds, and it's finished nicely for him. He's right on that red to the middle, or the red down the bottom left-hand pocket. If he takes that one, he'll still be on in the middle. So let's just have a look at which way he chooses to go. Yeah, he's taking that one first. That's nicely done, and come back nicely for the red in the middle. And then he'll probably go across the table for that red into the opposite middle pocket on the right. No, he's going to do some work up the table. That's a lovely pot. Nice cueing action. You can see the smooth follow through with the cue. Obviously, always very important to have exceptionally stable bridge. Potted that very well as well, and he's managed to come back to the left-hand side to take that ball in the top left. So I guess he's going to work out where he wants to finish after that. Might come out to the middle of the table. Might come out to the right of the two reds. Or come right back. Yeah, he's gone to the right of the two reds. So he might be on in the bottom left, but I think the yellow just might be covering. I think he would have liked to have come out a little bit more, because if he's left to pot that red into the left middle, then the white's going to run. It's going to be hard to hold the white, and you've got that cluster of balls that may send it somewhere where you don't want it. Could be running into the black, which might send the white to the bottom right of the table, but I'll let young Jordan work it out. So for all you viewers that have just joined us, we're coming to you from Blackpool in England. These are the 2017 World 8-Ball Pool Championships. The production is coming to us courtesy of Baird Productions. Doing a wonderful job. You can see a lovely clear picture on your screen. That's an interesting shot. And he might be fortunate here. That could have finished anywhere, but I believe that that red may have come further enough for him to still be able to play this red in the bottom left. I must admit that shot surprised me, because it left a little bit of fortune to the wind, so to speak. But I think he's got a result. He's having to look at it fairly carefully, but there should be enough. He may just have to play a little bit of swerve to get because that white nearest the yellow nearest the white. No. The yellow nearest the white might be a bit close. But it doesn't seem to be putting any swerve on it. It's just playing normal. Yeah, just went nicely. More obstacles though. He's now got to bridge over a yellow, which increases the degree of difficulty for this shot. I think if my preference here would probably be to try and get that black into the left middle. But we'll see what Jordan Synott's preference is. Jordan's of Ireland. You can see this is the best of 13 frames, this early singles qualifier. Unfortunately, he's covered our view, but I imagine he's just bridging. He's having to negotiate a high bridge over that yellow. Try and get the white to go nice and straight and get the right angle on the black into the left middle pocket. And he's missed a shot that he probably would have been successful 9 out of 10 times, probably becomes 4 or 5 out of 10 times because of the bridging. So now let's see what Dom Cooney of England can do. He's been given an opportunity that at some stages of that break he probably thought he wasn't going to get. So he can I think he'll probably start with this end and clear these 4 balls. Somewhere along the way he might try and nudge that black and yellow. And that was a nice shot. Managed to promote one of the yellows hard on the cushion. So these 4 balls down this end of the table and the bottom of screen should be nice and elementary. But he's chosen to do a little bit of work up the other end now. Sometimes you'll see players swinging from end to end on tables, and sometimes you'll see players that will try and clear one end of the table and then work the other end. It's all a case of preference. So I suspect he'll take the fact that he chose to go down that end. He's obviously going to take this ball into the top left, come back nicely, try and avoid the in-off, which he has. So you'd think his plan was to get to the position where he is roughly and to run this yellow down to the bottom right. So this is Dom Cooney at the table of England. Scores 1-1 in best of 13 frames. He's going to play that, and unfortunately he's missed the pot. And he has left Jordan Synott an opportunity here. He can cut that black to the top left pocket. It's not easy, but certainly achievable at this level. Both these players have been playing, probably not at the top of their game, but playing a reasonable game to date in the early stages of this match. He's given that every chance and just missed. It was a good effort. It wasn't an easy shot, and it looks like he must have gone in off. Didn't see where the white finished. And that should be framed to Dom, you would think. And he's done that very quickly, managed to clear those 3 balls in a matter of about 5 seconds. and just run down the table and pot this black. And Dom Cooney of England takes the early lead again. He's gone 2-1 in this match, in this early qualifying singles match, coming to you from Blackpool, from the Imperial Hotel. This is the 8-Ball Pool World Championships for 2017 with these two players, Jordan Synott of Ireland and Dom Cooney of England, doing battle. They've got best of 13 frames, and Dom Cooney at the moment leads 2-1. He's a yellow's gone down. The balls didn't spread as much as you would have liked, but sometimes that happens and you still get a result. Let's see what he nominates. The fact that there wasn't a big spread doesn't give him any easy options for the next pot. You've got quite a cluster there in the middle of yellows and reds and the 8-ball amongst them. So Jordan's taking the red and just staying up that end of the table and playing a defensive shot. The fact that he couldn't see a lot of openings where, with the opportunity to clear, he's decided that good option to just stay up that end of the table and not leave too much for his opponent. And of course his opponent's going to be on yellows, so what happened there is that he's chosen not to nominate the ball that he'd potted, so hence his opponent's already got a ball potted for him, but played a safety shot there. Not trying to leave too much, so doing a little bit of jostling here. So this is Dom Cooney to the table now. Still an open table. He may try and take this red now, and which just laid that up. So both players are playing on red ball at the moment, which seems a bit strange because it's an open table. Neither of them are committing to a denomination. You don't see that very often after 3 or 4 shots in this game. So he's played a yellow and played a red forward. Surely he's going to take this red in the bottom left now and maybe have a crack at that red sitting a bit loose on the right. Yep, I thought that shot was going to be in the next shot, but he's had the opportunity, saw the opportunity to get into the pack from that angle, and of course he did that by putting lots of work on the white to make it come off the cushions at an angle that would eventually strike the pack. And then look for safety. So now it's Dom Cooney of England that's going to come back and be playing on yellows. And he doesn't like that ball over the pocket there. He wants to take guard. So he's played a deliberate foul, doubling that ball onto the red and leaving his yellow over the pocket. That's another feature of our 8-ball pool, which is allowed, the deliberate foul. But of course you do give your opponent 2 shots or the various options if you foul snooker. So this is Jordan Synott of Ireland at the table at the moment with what will be his second shot. He's on the red balls. At the moment, Dom Cooney leads 2-1. nice clean pot. Finishes a little bit too close to those reds for his liking, I would say, because restricts what he can do with them. And if he's going to play the red near the middle of the table, it's going to be a very awkward bridge. He may be able to work the red closest to the white on the left towards this bottom left pocket. I'd say that might be his, but he's still going to leave his opponent, Dom Cooney, open the next shot if he doesn't pot. So that's what would be probably the sort of things that are probably playing on his mind. Because the mind always plays a pretty important part in sport. We'll talk a little bit more about that when we get the opportunity. And he's missed that pot, obviously, because of the extra degree of difficulty, with having to use the high bridge. In practice, you can be potting balls and putting balls and the white ball into position wherever you seem to want to try and do it. But then, when you're playing in the pressure of a game, something else seems to take over. So, not only do you need to practice, that's very important, but you also need to get lots of match time, because that's where you get to practice your shots that you've developed a skill over under the pressure of playing a game. And then, of course, the playing in a singles event like this, you probably don't quite feel as much pressure at this stage as what you would in, say, if you were playing for a team, where you've got where you're feeling the pressure of letting your teammates down if you don't play well. So this is Dom Cooney now doing the business on these yellows, making them disappear one at a time. Once he's got the opportunity, so he would be expecting to take a 3-1 lead here with the way these balls are set up. He probably wanted a bit more angle to go across on that yellow. You can see by his facial language that only because it means he hasn't got the natural to. He's going to take that yellow into the bottom left, I would say. It just means he probably needs to screw back because he's got a very easy pot on his last ball. He probably wanted to run through. Yeah, so he's playing this with bottom. He takes his white to the right and doesn't avoid the in-off. So he probably had a few gremlins in his mind there, with having played the shot the way he did and not leaving himself where he wanted to. And it didn't appear to be a difficult shot, but he managed to let his opponent back in now with 2 shots. I think Jordan will be feeling fortunate, and he'll try and make the most of his opportunity now. So he's got that loose red to the bottom left. No, he's playing to the middle, I think. Yeah, playing to the middle because with the white where it was on the cushion, he wouldn't have been able to work it to get position on the others. Not very easily anyway. So now he's got red into the middle, and remembering that he's still got 2 shots. No red into the middle. He's decided to just promote it into the middle of the table. So take this red in the middle. Just a slight stun for the red to go into the same pocket. And now the black into the bottom left. So he had a plan. So the scores are locked up at 2-2 here in this match between Jordan Synott of Ireland and Dom Cooney of England.
I'll just do it in the background. Hi, morning. Alan Benton here, Tournament Director. Just joining Joe for a few minutes. Just like to thank Joe for stepping into the breach. Our regular commentators for this morning failed to turn up for the match. As you can see by the graphics at the bottom of the screen, we've got Dom Cooney from England playing Jordan Synott from Ireland. Just as a note of interest for those anoraks like myself, both these players are here for the under-23 event and are allowed to play, obviously, in the men's singles event. Jordan plays for Ireland under-23s. He's played 12 frames in that team event at the moment, has a win ratio of 33%. Dom, playing for England, has fared slightly better. He has a win ratio of 75%. And as a note of interest, these two did actually meet each other in the team event, where Jordan came out with the honours on that occasion. So back to the match now.
Thank you, Alan. That was Alan Benton, our tournament director. Thank you for that information. Just always nice to get a little bit of background on the players. So let's pick up where we're at. So I've got a nice break here of these balls. I've just got to pick up. Looks like Dom Cooney at the table. So he's on reds. And left himself a little bit awkward there because he's got an angle on that red ahead of the white there. He can, but yeah, very dangerous shot to try and pot that into the middle. White's going to fly around, and yet he's left himself snookered on this red nearest the bottom right-hand pocket. So yeah, these we're coming to you from the Imperial Hotel here in Blackpool in England for these World Championships. These World Championships are hosted by the English Pool Association under the sanctioning of the World 8-Ball Pool Federation, and of course it takes a great deal of work, and we're very fortunate to have someone like Alan Benton and George Harwood. Alan Benton, of course, is a tournament director with great assistance from George, and they've got an excellent tournament team. It just wouldn't be possible otherwise. So Dom Cooney, he's just going to promote this red and probably leave his white in this area. He must have been going for the pot, I think, to play it that firm. He played it a little bit firmer than what I would have. I probably would have, but nonetheless, he's left the white in a reasonable position. I don't normally like to use the words like I would have, because I'm certainly not there, and these players have reached a calibre far in excess of where I've ever been. And there's an awkward bridge there. Let's see how he executes this. I always liked watching the technique there. So that's an interesting shot. So Dom Cooney's taken that red. He'd probably fancy himself to go out here. He should be able to pot this red in the bottom left and screw back for a position on... I'd say he'll go for the red in the top left rather than the middle. Depends on how he finishes, I guess. Yes. So, oh, that's a good shot. That's a very good shot. I certainly wasn't picking that, and he's going to just run this nicely, nice and easily. That was a much... He had the perfect lie there where he's nudged the yellow out the way and got position. And it's just nicely coming around for the black in the bottom left. See, at times they make it look so easy, but all those shots required some sort of... and he takes a 3-2 lead. So that's Dom Cooney of England taking a 3-2 lead in this early rounds of the singles event. He's playing Jordan Synott of Ireland. So we've still got plenty of days of pool, and you can stay glued to your computers, iPads, iPhones, because it's going to be live streaming all day during this event, right up until Wednesday of next week, when it will be finals day, of course. And anybody in the vicinity that wants to get down here, it's free entry to come in and watch at the Imperial Hotel here in Blackpool on the North Promenade. So you can. There's two large rooms where World Pool is going on all day, every day. I'd certainly encourage you to come down, because there's some world-class players playing down here. And then, of course, when we get to the finals next week, for £12, you can get yourself a ticket that gets you into all the finals, which is great value, because you'll have singles semi-finals, you'll have team semi-finals, team finals. Just for £12 you can watch all those matches. That's at the Imperial Hotel here in Blackpool, England. Hopefully we've got a few viewers from Australia and that part of the world, because the time at the moment would be quite reasonable. It'd be in the evening. So here we're in the early morning session that started at 9 o'clock. And I'm sure we've got plenty of viewers in England and Ireland watching these two young stars of the future. So let's try and assess where we're at here. So it's Dom Cooney at the table at the moment. And he's on red balls. So Jordan now on the yellows. They don't look very nice where they're sitting and where the white is, but I'm sure he'll work it out. He's just playing in there to leave tight. They're getting a bit cagey here. They're not wanting to give the advantage away, of course, which is the thing to do. So he's going to try and a very high bridge and probably bring that red to the bottom right pocket, which he's played beautifully. That was a great shot, because that was a very difficult bridge. And of course, when he got up on the table like that, he needed to keep 1 foot on the ground, otherwise you're breaking the rules and you're fouling. And you could see from the start that he was going to miss that red. Didn't quite assess the angle correctly. Of course, sometimes it's not just the angle you don't assess. You just falter in your cueing action, or your bridge becomes loose, and lots of things can go wrong. So it's very important to learn all the basic techniques and practice them over and over again, so that they become just natural when you're playing in your competition pool. Got to learn a bit about your stance, and having a really steady bridge. Cueing action needs to be nice and fluent and not deviate in whatever shot you decide that you're going to play. And of course you have to have strong mental strength too, because you've got to be very confident in your ability. So it's sport is a wonderful thing as far as developing human attributes and lots of basic things of life. And of course I always keep saying we've got one basic rule in this game as well, and that is the spirit of the game, which is very much about exactly what it says, playing the game in the right spirit and good comradeship with your opponent and sportsmanship. And of course that's a basic skill of life as well, which will get you places if you can live by that. Looks like he having to think about his next shot a little bit. He must have gone out of sync as to what he was trying to do, but he's still got that ball over the bottom right-hand pocket that he can pot, but he's got those 2 yellows there near the black, which are awkward. So he's potted that yellow, but I'm not sure what he's going to do with those 2 yellows that are sitting there, because there's not too many places he can hide on the table. It doesn't matter where he goes, there's a red that can be potted. I don't think he's probably looking to see if that red pot's in the middle, but on the screen it doesn't look like it does. So the score is delicately poised here, 3-2, probably still at the early stages. We're getting to the middle stages now. It's a best of 13 frames between Dom Cooney of England and Jordan Synott of Ireland. So it's Jordan Synott of Ireland at the table at the moment on the yellows, and he might be trying, he's going to try and sneak it through by the looks. Can't tell whether if you sneak it through the yellow and black, whether it's going to play off the red as well into the middle, but we'll just see how the shot unfolds. It's taking a little bit of time. Of course, they should be playing within 60 seconds, but in the singles where we're not having timers, or they tend to sneak a little bit over sometimes, but if they take too long consistently, they'll normally get a word from the roaming referees. So maybe he's taking the second ball, the one nearest the top rail, and maybe try and double it. But I'd say he's having a bit of a dilemma as to... No, he's taking the nearest ball. No. I didn't realise that one could go that close to the middle pocket. The angle looked too severe. But as we said, wherever he was going to leave the white, he was going to leave his opponent on, and that's probably why there was so much deliberation. It's just a natural thing. So Dom Cooney now of England has the opportunity to take a 2-frame advantage if he can negotiate these last 2 reds and the black. That's a nice shot. He's finished quite very comfortable to just run that red into the middle pocket and line up for the black in the bottom left-hand pocket. So, and he's jawed that. He's probably wondering, what did I do wrong? You might have lifted his head too soon, because that's the other thing. It's very important to keep the head still. He's jawed that. That's a big let off for Jordan. And Jordan makes no mistake with those first 2 yellows. And what looked like was going to be a 2-frame lead is now, it's all tied up here in the Imperial Hotel in Blackpool between these 2 young players playing off in this men's singles event. 3 frames all. Dom Cooney of England 3 and Jordan Synott of Ireland 3. So we're back with the action here in this bed production World 8-Ball Pool Championships. Looks like the players are still not back from their break. So what you're doing is you're seeing the one of the main playing arenas here at the Imperial Hotel. So there's at the moment there's lots of singles events going on. These are early qualifying events for the men's singles. Wednesday is a big singles day. And of course we came back from a commercial break, so we would encourage you all to support our sponsors. Yes, please support the people that support pool. We're very fortunate to have some very good sponsors. They're important in any sport because government dollars are always quite scarce, particularly in lower profile sports. So anything we can raise from sponsors and then from our own respective member associations is the way we put it together. But sport and our 8-ball pool is it's a wonderful thing. It brings together players of a like interest, and the World 8-Ball Pool Federation, its main objective is to try and create an event and an environment which is high profile and allows players to play against the best 8-ball pool players in the world. And as we mentioned before, in all various categories, both the juniors, starting with wheelchair, we're playing singles events here, juniors, under 23s, women, men, and over 50s events, all men and women events. So these are the best players from all over the world coming to this event and playing for the pride of being crowned world champions in those respective events. So we're back with the action with Dom Cooney of England breaking, and the score delicately poised at 3-all. So a dry break for Dom. So Jordan Synott of Ireland gets the opportunity on yellows, and Jordan would be feeling rather fortunate to be at 3-all, but very happy that he gets the opportunity now for his game to sort of lift that much further and take advantage of the opportunities he's been given. Both players have played exceptionally well in patches, but they've had their moments of not quite being up to the standard they would expect, just with the odd loose shot. But I'm sure these are a couple of stars of the future for their respective countries. And he's doing quite well. He seems to have gotten into a rhythm of trying to play quickly. That works for players sometimes. And you try and take advantage of that when you sort of hit that little patch where you sort of quicken up your game and the shots just seem to flow like they've done there. That was a beautiful pot into the bottom right-hand pocket by Jordan, and to get perfect position on this yellow. Getting position on the black might be a bit difficult, but I think quite sure that black goes into the top right-hand corner. Well, that is dangerous to quickly play that shot because he was stretching there. It's always a trap where players. So he's either got to take his time or get the equipment. See, and even there, I think he's come a little bit further than what he needed to. Under normal circumstances, if he was bridging normal, he probably would have got that perfect. But with that shot there, you can see that he can still a reasonably good. And that's what I mean. He's played exceptionally well to get to that stage, and then that final shot on the black, he missed that by a few inches. He was disappointed with that. So now it swings back to Dom Cooney, who gets the opportunity to clear these reds. It's a nice shot. Next think he'll go for the one in the middle. I don't think he was too happy with that shot somehow. Probably expected to get a bit closer to his next ball. So his white probably didn't react the way he had planned. It can happen because you only have to vary the tip of the cue just the slightest on the white where you were going to play it, and you'll get a different reaction to what you expected, which will send the ball in a different direction to where you expected it. That's the fascinating thing about this game. And of course, some 11 years ago, when we were dealing with a sponsor where it was advantageous to put the spots on the white, we came up with the idea of having a spotted white, which means that you can see the actual reaction of the work that's on the white ball, the way the ball's spinning, so that we can see the spin on the white, so that you get an idea of how the shot was played. And it's great for practice as well, because you'll be practicing your shots and you'll see how the ball's spinning depending on how you play the shot. That again is we've seen just a slight drop in concentration there. That was a shot that he would probably make 9 out of 10 times. But still left Jordan awkward on the black. Can't tell from here if he's snookered. I don't think he is. I'm sure you can see the right side of his right side of the black when he goes down to cue for it. Maybe thinking whether he's going to come up the table to try and send the black towards the pocket, but because if you hit the black, there's not much you can. It's quite hard to put it to advantage anywhere. So your best shot is if you can get a good shot from up the table and at least either pot the black or put it close. But that's not what he was hoping for. He didn't have the natural angle to get it, so he needed to get the right work on it. So I'm really surprised that he hit it so hard. So now Dom Cooney is going to come back in with 2 shots. And these reds should be, I'll never say elementary, but should be quite potable for Dom Cooney here. And both players giving each other a few reprieves here. Exchanging the advantage with each other. So Don Cooney of England here is about to pot the black and take a 4-3 advantage in this men's singles event for 2017. Don Cooney of England 4 and Jordan Synott of Ireland 3. And this is best of 13 frames, so they're it's going to be first past the post will be to win 7 frames. So Dom's still got 3 to go and Jordan 4. And it's Jordan breaking. And looks like all balls are still on the table. And Dom has he can run this red down to the bottom right, or he can take the yellow. But there is a cluster of 5 balls, including the black there in the middle, which makes it needs a little bit of time to work out the preference. Unlike myself, where I would have just automatically taken that ball because it was the easiest one on the table. Let's get it go slowly into the middle. He's played that nicely. He'd be looking at an opportunity somewhere where he can pot and break the ball. So he may not look. Yeah, he's taken that. I thought he might have just tried to lay that over the pocket. He seems like he's confident that that yellow plants into the middle left. That's a beautiful shot. That's well spotted, and he's got himself positioned and potted it nicely. So he's got yellow tied up now though, because he had to play that reasonably firm. Wasn't probably quite sure where all the balls were going to finish lying, but he did create an opportunity. Now his best this is Dom Cooney of England at the table at the moment. Might try and just put that yellow close to the bottom left pocket and leave the white tight against the red, but it'll still leave Jordan the opportunity to run. So now Jordan's back on the reds. Looks like he's shaping to play this red off the yellow to the... No, he just played it direct. That's nicely done because he's promoted the other red towards the bottom right-hand pocket. Which way will he go now? Will he go the middle? No, he's going to go up the other end of the table and do some work. He's actually bringing that back to the black. I'm not sure whether that was a deliberate shot. He obviously looked for a defensive shot, thinking that he couldn't clear. But at this stage, he certainly achieved a good defensive shot because his opponent can't really get a clear shot at any of the balls. He's looking at playing. We see the idea that he was hoping for, but unfortunately got a kiss on the way from the red. The idea was right. He played it off the cushion to the opposite pocket, which now he's chosen to cover that pocket where Dom has got two yellows heading for, to make it awkward for Dom. He's considering giving him two shots, but I think it'll be a bit dangerous at this stage. Yeah, yeah, maybe he wasn't considering, he was just looking at playing that shot correctly. He probably couldn't do too much there, and it just appears to be a bit of a nothing shot apart from bring that yellow out in the clear a little bit. So the red balls, well, he may just nudge the red that's nearest his bottom right-hand pocket, but it's also an opportunity to take that red into the middle. Yeah, so that's nice. He's played nice and attacking, and so he should. The fact that he's got this pocket covered in the bottom left, he's got some insurance there. So he's going to take this red into the middle. Shouldn't do too much damage if he misses. Or he's going to run up the other end and just play tight. And now Dom Cooney just... Yeah, that didn't achieve too much apart from just stay in the frame. Sometimes you have to play those shots. They don't feel very productive, but so that's a nice run on the red where it's very, very pottable the next shot, or whenever he decides that he needs to pot it. So he's tried to cluster that up and hasn't done a very good job there. What he's done now, he's given Jordan Synott an opportunity to actually pot out here, because all those reds are now in the clear for potting. And I think he's certainly seen that, and he'll probably play the cannon. Yes, and he's got cannon, he's got insurance because this pocket is covered, so he can go about his business, leaving the bottom left-hand pocket ball to the last ball to be potted. And just negotiate a pot on his other three. We might come too far here. He didn't want that because now he's restricted himself to pot that bottom left. Should still be able to get the same result and win the frame, but just slightly wasn't quite in the plan. So it'll be interesting to see if he delays going for it now because of that little hiccup. No, he's still. Oh, and he's fortunate. He's got the other ball up. He's got the ball up the other end of the table that he can pot. But things are not quite going the way he would like them. But he can still. That's interesting. Is he going to double this back? Which he has, and played it very nicely. Yeah, it's good when you can have things not quite go right and then just look at that shot and feel confident that you're going to make it, and it brings everything back to the fore, and all of a sudden you're sailing with just having to pot two balls for the frame. It's coming across nicely. This is not certainly nothing is easy, but there's still a bit of work to do to negotiate this black, particularly when it is the black. Black always seems, for some reason, the black or the 8 always seems to be a little bit harder to pot than the other balls. Just watch his concentration on his face. Saw the chin straight over the cue, but something went wrong with the execution, and he just jawed that black. As we said, the black always seems to be a little bit more difficult. So again, the opportunity given back to Dom. I guess Jordan got given the opportunity in the previous frame, so Dom's going to get the chance to go 5-3 here. So he's left himself in the opposite pocket in the bottom right. And he's got a good angle to just stay straight on the black along the rail. That's potted. And now he has to do the same thing with the black in the same pocket. So Dom Cooney takes a 5-3 lead against Jordan Synott of Ireland. Dom Cooney of England in this qualifying singles match here at the Imperial Hotel in Blackpool, England. These are the World Championships for 2017 of 8-ball pool. That's a good shot of the main room, the main arena, where a lot of the matches are played. Of course, there's another room, not quite of the same size, but with some 16 tables in that room as well. 12 to 16. So we've got Dom Cooney to break, leading this match 5-3. It's a race to 7. So that must have been a dry break, and is this Jordan at the table? Yeah, this is Jordan Synott at the table for Ireland. He's on reds. He's just tried to leave a tight lie. I think he can go through and pot that yellow into the middle right. There's enough room to go past. That looks like there's some plants up the other end of the table as well, the balk line end, as you can see with this shot. This is a good view from an aerial view. cueing over the cushion, and he played that perfectly. He's played it with topspin as you need to when you're on the cushion, because you don't get to see much of the white. That's a nice plant. He's going to bounce off the jaw there. Hasn't got a direct pot there. He's got a cannon that he can play to try and keep the break going. He can play that nearest yellow to the white onto the yellow over the corner right pocket. And there's not much you can do with the yellow up the bottom end of screen, nearest the bottom end of screen, near the middle of the table. This is Dom Cooney of England at the table at the moment. So he's going to try and cut this back into the left-hand top pocket, which he's played exceptionally well. They're playing some great shots at various times, these two players. Dom Cooney of England, he would love to get this frame and then just be one frame away from winning the match and progressing to the next round in this men's singles event. Love to have you, it's nice to have all you viewers watching us from wherever you are around the world. It's hard to believe that we can bring this to you anywhere on the planet. In Australia, it's probably an ideal time for you to be watching, because it's evening, and I'm sure there's lots of viewers in England and Ireland watching these two young men. This is just a stepping stone to their career. They're here at these World Championships. Now, he was snookered, so our ball didn't have to touch the cushion, but he's done nicely to get out of that snooker and try and leave the white as safe as possible. And it's probably, from here it looks like those balls are quite awkward, those two yellows down the end. I don't think he can pot either one of them, not directly. He could possibly cannon the front one onto the nearest one to the pocket, if he gets the right angle. So he's going to play this loose, yeah, just playing that nice and slow. And was just looking to leave the white down that end of the table as nearest to the cushion as possible, which he didn't really succeed, because he's certainly left plenty of bridging room on the white for Jordan Synott. His next shot, Jordan badly needs the next frame to stay in this match. He certainly needs to. He's overcut that. He needs this frame badly if he's has any chance, because to get another frame down with Dom only having to win one more frame for the match will be very difficult. Didn't quite come off. And however, you can see that black tucked in between all those reds. It's on the cushion. Both pockets at this bottom end of the table are covered by reds. So Dom Cooney would be thinking this is going to be fairly difficult. Even if he pots all his yellows, he'll struggle to do anything constructive with that black, and if he gets it out, all he's going to do is leave his opponent open. So I'll be interested to see what sort of strategy he puts in place here. I'm sure he won't be looking to pot all his yellows, because where the yellows are lying, it's going to be very difficult to play any shot that's going to break your black out to pot with the next shot.
Right, for those of you on the team
So he's
30.
going to try and cover this.
We're playing in this
That's a
room
great
at
shot.
Washington. So as
That's a wonderful
before,
shot
the
under the
Washington
circumstances
players up
of where this
first.
frame's sitting. So he's managed to at
WFC
least take
Campus England,
command of that bottom right-hand pocket.
Great Malta, please. In front,
And he's got himself a snooker there. By the looks, that's a nice defensive shot.
Flack, England, Zach, Sheffield, Wales, top table.
So, what will Dom Cooney do here? Will he send the black? I don't think he'll touch the black. He'll just try and get out of this snooker and only give one shot. No, he's decided for that strategy shot, where he's just made sure he takes greater control of that pocket with his yellow over it, and nudge the black towards there, which is going to make it very difficult. So Jordan, who's on red balls, now has to work out. It's quite delicately poised, this frame. Very appropriate, being at the business end. Neither player, of course, you never want to lose, but when you get to the pressure end of a match and you're faced with a frame like this, you've just got to concentrate that much more harder to try and turn it to your advantage. Just played off. So it's still not a position where you'd be looking to go to try and pot out, unless you're going to leave a lot of fortune to the wind. Because so Jordan's going to take this red in the middle. Yeah, Jordan certainly is unlikely to try anything like that of a pot out, because of that red that's not going anywhere between the black and the yellow.
Daniel Thorpe, Australia. Barry Dempsey, Ireland. Shane Thompson, England.
He's potted his red, which I don't think he wanted to. He looked like he was trying to put the red onto the yellow. So that hasn't gone. Yeah, he was trying to give two shots. He felt confident that he'd be able to give two shots and his opponent wouldn't pot those last two yellows and the black. So not much has changed in the status of this frame. Just the balls, a couple of balls have been potted, and a few positional changes on reds. So now Dom Cooney.
Where are you?
What's Dom Cooney going to do? Wherever you are around the world, we're coming to you from the Imperial Hotel here in Blackpool. World 8-Ball Pool Federation
Gavin Lomax,
is the governing body of these championships. World Championships for 2017 of 8-Ball Pool. The World 8-Ball Pool Federation rules are what are being applied to this event. Very much distinguished by the fact that you get two shots for a foul. I don't know of any other pool game where you do get two shots. Let's hit the red first. And the white is stuck right in the jaw between yellow and jaw.
Daphne Island, sorry. Table 9, Phil Conway, Northern Ireland. Darryl Whitworth, England. Table 10, Chris Hatton, England. Peter Redham.
So this is going to be interesting to see. I think this frame could be on for a little while. One of those frames where maybe you could even take a commercial break and come back to and might not make much progress, but we'll see what these two players can offer for us. They're calling an adjudicator. Not quite, yes they are. Trying to determine, is it a foul snooker? Or whether it's touching. Just trying to get the ball out without disturbing the yellow. It must be a foul snooker because he's going to be given the option to take the ball out and go back behind the balk. That's what we were trying to achieve. So this is now he's going to give the two shots. So that's Jordan Synott of Ireland, having just given two shots away. Taking an educated guess that his opponent's not going to pot out here, which, as you can see with the way the balls are, it's going to be highly unlikely because he's not going to get a plant here. And the black is tied in amongst all those reds. So at least we've cleared a few issues with this frame. We've progressed a little bit. The fact that that pocket is clear now of an opposition ball, it's not blocking, those reds are not being blocked by an opposition ball. So of course Dom's going to play really tight here. So there's a snooker which Jordan has to negotiate out of. So we're not likely to see an end to this frame on this shot. He's just going to play out of the snooker and he's got the... No, he hasn't potted it. It looked like it might go. It's just hung there. Now Dom's got to play down there, and I don't think he's going to want to pot either of these balls, which is probably harder to do than pot. He's got plenty of... He does have room to play that front yellow on the right-hand side and avoid the pot.
Marker, qualifier, and Patuleri Island, top table, please.
He might just get rid of another red. And then leave lots of work for Jordan to try and manoeuvre those balls in a way that he thinks he can win, but so we've got two shots again. So he could try and break them all out. And hopefully get a potable lie. We'll see. We'll let the picture tell the story. We can often make these issues a little bit more complicated than what they are. Whoa, that was a little bit scary. So Jordan gets another shot to try and, he's going to try and play defensive. He's just going to sneak that red and not pot it.
Next match on table 19,
I don't think Dom can afford to give two shots here now.
Rob Warren, England, top
So
table,
not likely to try the same strategy again now.
George Adams, Scotland, Rob Warren, England, top table.
So it looks like he's going to go the plant. Let's come right out. Not sure if we wanted to disturb that yellow that much. Thought he would have liked to try and leave that yellow down there and then just get as close as possible to it and leave a really tight shot when Jordan was playing back to these reds. It'd be interesting to see whether those two reds next to each other, whether the red cannons into the red over the pocket. All these things would be going through his mind when he's trying to work out where he's going to leave the white. His other option is, as you might do if you were playing in the front bar of a pub, is pot the yellow, come back with the white and give the black a bash. At least he's given himself a shot on the black. And he does have a 5-3 lead, so all these things might be going through his mind. And that's what he attempted. So good on him for having a go in a fairly awkward position. Now Jordan has the opportunity to get back, to peg back a frame and get a little bit closer on the scoreboard. So he just plays this red onto the red over the corner pocket now. And now he's got an angle to pot this red, same pocket, and send the white up the table to the top end of the screen for that black that's sitting close to the cushion. Not sure that I would have liked to go that side, and I'm sure that's wasn't the plan. But those shots can quite easily be misjudged sometimes when you're getting those, trying to get the right angle off those balls sitting on the cushion. So is he going to try and double it? No, he's playing safety. He's feeling like he can't afford the risk of losing this frame. So he's playing a lot more conservative. So he'll probably try and run off and come back this side of the table. Jordan Synott sort of fighting to stay in this match, trailing 3-5. That's exactly what he's done. Tried to leave the white in a non-potable position for that black. Will Dom try and give this a crack? The way he looked at it, he'd be looking to see that the angle's there to pot it, and of course it is, but it's fairly acute and very difficult from where this white is lying. So he's just played to run off, and he's played that quite nicely. Even though this is very potable now. It's only one good shot required from Jordan to pot this black in the bottom right, or if he prefers, even the bottom left. But it's a more acute angle to cut. And he's certainly got a clear white. He's only got a slight bridging action over a cushion. Coming to you from the Imperial Hotel here in Blackpool to all you viewers around the world. It's great to have you with us. Hope you're really enjoying this coverage, which is coming to you courtesy of Baird Productions, the English Pool Association hosting these World Championships, sanctioned by the World 8-Ball Pool Federation. He's taking his time on the shot, of course he would. And he's jawed it. He's just fortunate that he hasn't left it sitting over the pocket. It's going to be a hard one to cut back from where that white's sitting. That's the only consolation for Jordan. But he badly needed that. That was an opportunity gone begging. Now, what does Dom do? He should be able to... I've seen players in these situations even try to apply a slight swerve to come in and to come into the side of the ball to give it the correct cut to pot. But in a World Championship event, see how he plays it. It's probably just going to play safe and get straight onto it. Yeah, and he's it's not going to make it. Not going to make it. So Jordan gets a break again. He's conceded. So Dom Cooney has conceded this frame. So Jordan gets one frame closer. He only trails 4-5 now against Dom Cooney. So in a best of 13, they're racing to 7. Still any player's match here. And it's been one of those matches where their concentrations kind of seems to go up and down, and their skill level seems to... They're playing some great shots at times, but every so often probably the pressure is getting to them and playing a loose one, which you don't expect from them. And they've kind of exchanged that fortune with each other. but still makes for a very interesting finish to this singles match here at the World Championships for 2017. It's one of the qualifying rounds in the men's singles between Dom Cooney of England and Jordan Synott of Ireland. So no ball potted at this stage. So both players jostling for a pot and advantage. So they'll be looking to pot a ball when there seems to be an advantage that they can gain and command of the table.
Lee McShane, Northern Ireland, Josh Kane, England.
So it's Dom Cooney at the table at the moment. Just assessing the lie of the land, and as we can see there from an aerial shot, courtesy of Baird Productions. You could cut that red into this, into the what's the bottom right pocket now the way the screen is, but he's choosing to go the yellow up that end of the table. Just missed the pot there. Not enough legs to go in the opposite pocket, and he's left the white at the balk end of the table, reasonably defensive. And same thing by his opponent, Jordan Synott. So now it's Dom back to the table. As yet, no ball potted. So quite a cagey start to this 10th frame. So now it's going to be Jordan back to the table. Just playing safety again. I was going to say it's a nice pot in the middle, but it just looked at the pocket and came out. So Jordan Synott at the table again without a ball potted. So reds are potted now. So Jordan's got a red into the middle, and they're not lying too badly, these reds. He can. There's a few pots and promotions that he can probably play here. He's got that red into the middle, and he could choose to run into these three balls, but he should be able to hold his red to pot the red into the bottom right. Just a bit too close, but yeah, that's too close for comfort there. He can still play it, but doesn't quite have the same control of the white that he would have liked. He's going to run into that. He needs to get a bit fortunate with the break of the balls. No, he's played that nice and slow, so he's actually been able to control his white a lot better than what I thought. Now he's got red that he probably might take the opportunity to play into the middle. These reds looked awkward, but you can sort of see that that it's really unfolding tightly. If he plays this in slow, he's got the red nearest to yellow there and nearest to white at the moment. That will come back to this bottom right pocket. He'll be able to stun to stay on the other red near the black in the bottom right pocket. Then it'll have the last red into the bottom left, and the black is open. Let's see if it works out that way. That plan's worked so far. The angle probably just gone just a little bit too far. He should still be able to hold the white, I think, if he plays it with the right speed, or he can play off the cushion to keep position on that last red in the bottom left pocket. He would have liked to stay straight, so all he'd have to do is stun. You know, he's still going to play with bottom. And unfortunately, Just that little bit of extra work that he had to do is just enough to not execute the shot correctly and causes an error. But he was going nicely there for a few shots, and it just seemed to be unfolding. But that's 8 ball, and now it's Dom Cooney's turn to have a go. And he's got that yellow blocked by the red in the bottom left there. So I need to play a promotional shot if he's going to try and win this frame off this shot. But I'd say he'll just promote this yellow across to the pocket and take control of that bottom left pocket. That's a nice shot. By Jordan. But at the same time, he may... this is Dom.
Next is on table 6, Cold Boys qualifier.
He can play the plant here. Depending on how he lies, he may even have opportunity to go game, but no, he's just been satisfied with just keeping control of this pocket, and he can try and go game a little bit later because it's very difficult for Jordan here. In fact, he's given 2 shots away, may even be a foul snooker. And because you've got to be able to hit both sides of the reds. Sorry, a little bit confused there. Anyway, at this stage it's Dom Cooney on yellows. It's easy to do sometimes when you're commentating. But we're with Dom Cooney here on yellows, which could send him to a 6-4 lead if he keeps playing steady pull and potting these balls. He can just take this yellow into the middle left and then take the last yellow into the top right, and the black is clear. And then it would put him just 1 frame away from victory in this singles qualifier. Come back perfectly for the black. That's as straight as you're going to get on a black, which is what we all like. And that's Dom Cooney of England taking a 6-4 lead against Jordan Synott of Ireland in this early singles qualifier at the World Championships for 2017 in the men's singles event. So we're back with the action at the Imperial Hotel here in Blackpool. These World Championships 2017. So you've got the match now. Dom Cooney only needs 1 more frame to win this match, and Jordan Synott needs to keep fighting away and stay in it. So we've got a ball off the break. We've got probably a couple of balls off the break, so it looks like yellows and reds have gone in. So there's a choice here. And it's Dom Cooney at the table. He would love to go game from here and not have to do any jostling or tactical work. They're all there for the taking. It's just a matter of keeping his nerve and playing steady. He can take this yellow into the top right and play off the cushion to get back to these 3 reds near the middle of the table. Not sure that was a plan. Oh yeah, he's got this yellow. Unfortunately, he just seemed to have his cue lifted a little bit high for that shot, and somehow he's managed to find an error. So as you can see on screen, next match, Ben Flack of England versus Zach Shepherd of Wales. Should be a great match. So now Jordan fighting to stay in this match.
Next match on table 4
Battling away.
is Calcutta, England, and
He's on reds.
Ferguson, England.
Going to try and cut in the middle. No. Not quite. And now Dom Cooney is back to the table. Certainly not quite the lie that he had before when he could have cleared. But that's the way this game goes. You've got to take your opportunities when they're there. But he's played that beautifully, and all of a sudden he has created a similar lie because he's managed to pot that ball, go around the table and break that yellow that was being tied up by those reds. So if he can pot this yellow into the top left or cut it into the middle, because you saw when we saw the aerial shot that that red is very close to that white, so the top right hand pocket might be difficult, but he's certainly created an opportunity here. He's certainly looking at it, so I expect he can pot it. So just be able to then stun across to the yellow, which is over the middle bag in front of the black. And he's played that, jawed it. No, I thought it was going to jaw, but that's a great shot. And he certainly made something out of what looked to be nothing. And now this is the black, the 8-ball. 8-ball for the match. 8-ball for the match for Dom Cooney of England. And he's played that beautifully. Dom Cooney of England progresses to the next round. He wins this match 7 frames to 4 against Jordan of Ireland. Jordan Synott of Ireland went down 4-7 in this early qualifying singles match in the men's event at the World Championships for 2017. So that's it for now from the World 8-Ball Pool Federation 8-Ball Championships being played at the Imperial Hotel in England. So stay glued to the screen and have a look at the times for the next events. The upcoming singles event is Ben Flack of England versus Zach Shepherd of Wales. That's it from me, Joe Fanto, winding off for the time being. Thank you.
Next match on table 11, Christian Dinsey, England, Disney, guys, and Pam McCarron, Scotland. Spoken to Mick Ferguson of England on table 4, please. Mick Ferguson, England. Next match on table 7, Ben Flack, England, Zach Shepherd, Wales. Right, could we have John McAllister, Northern Ireland, Lakhvinder Birdie from India, and Gary Jordan, Northern Ireland. John Chapman, qualifier, top table, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Back at the World 8-Ball Championships. First round action. Two really good players this morning. Zach Shepherd from Wales, Ben Flack from England. So I'm expecting a very good pool today. Not much to take the mickey out of. I've got the Scottish Vice Captain with me today, James Feely, who's going to help me with the commentary this morning and give me some expert analysis. How are you doing, James?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. It's going to be a great match. Ben's been an England international for about 10 years now.
Won the World Masters in, I think, about 2012. So he's an eminently qualified player, always does his best. He's got a funny sort of stance and action, a bit like a crab, and he stays very still on his shot for a very long time, which when I went to Australia with him in the Lions team, I asked him about that, and he said he used to be quite a good player, and then he couldn't work out why he wasn't winning more tournaments than he was, and he decided he had to do something drastically different, so he's adopted this very still stance and, you know, such intense focus all the time. And it seems to have worked for him. So he's going to be taking the finish out on the yellers. I can't see any great problems with this clearance. He'll be taking the two balls out at the top of the table first, work his way down the table, blocking one of the corners at the end, I guess. Can't see any problems with this one, James, can you?
No, it looks quite simple. He's just got to get nice on that one near the side cushion with the two balls together.
Yeah.
If he can get nicely on that one, then there shouldn't be a problem.
So what are you going to do? Top left pocket, stun up for top right pocket?
Possibly the same pocket with this one. You never
Right.
know.
I think he's going to stun on myself top right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he's got a nice angle there just to stun towards those two balls. Looks to me like he's going to have to take his rail ball first out of the two that are together. What do you think? Do you think the
Yeah,
outside one
definitely.
goes?
No, I don't think the outside one goes. Definitely the inside one.
So I'll probably punch this a bit just to get a bit of angle out of it. Yeah.
That's a little on the thin side.
It is. He's got...
It might be okay. You might have to spin it with a bit of slow drag.
Yeah,
It's a bit tricky,
do
this
you think
one.
drag and run rather than try and screw off it?
Possibly, yeah. He could kick it out and leave it for the centre.
Yeah.
Just see how he feels.
If he does drag and would run inside, he's going to be playing to get on the bottom ball first, but looks like he's digging down on it for it.
It looks like
oh,
he's gone
he's
for the
taking the
top
outside
one.
ball.
Oh,
Yeah, it must go as easy.
didn't look like it went from there.
Yeah, he just made it no problem there.
Should be fairly simple from here then.
And looking at that last angle there, the black goes to the left middle, so that's even easier for him. Just wants to get his white away from the cushion here so he can do whatever he needs to do with the white on his next shot. Yeah, I think probably left a bit more angle than he wanted, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, I think he's going to be cannoning into the red here
Yeah.
to hold for the black.
Bit of left hand side just to come back up into that red.
Even if he just comes through the gap there, if he keeps the pace right, he'll still be on the
He
black.
still have a shot, aye. Yeah, that works. He was going to have a shot, whatever happened there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So he's just going to, I guess, natural ball cut it to the right corner. I don't think he'd want to risk screwing off that in case he gets some horrible double kiss off the red and in the pocket. I think he can pot it thin and avoid the enough. Is he digging it? Oh, he is digging it. Yeah, nice. Sailed it in.
Nice shot. I think I'd have just cut that in myself.
Yeah, I think so. So that was Zach with a dry break, I think, and then Ben in for the finish.
Yeah.
1-0 to Ben Flack. Ben Flack's break. There was a game on last night, James. I don't know if you heard. It was Neil Davey against Jamie Kitchen in the first round of this, 1st to 7. And I think it was about 3 hours 40 minutes. I don't know if that's quite a world record, but I think the last frame itself was about half an hour. I mean, by the time the pair of them had played so long and neither of them was wanting to lose after all that effort, the last frame got a bit twitchy. But I don't think we'll be seeing a slow game here. Zach likes to attack, as does Ben. And you won't see a lot of defensive play.
No, they're both very good attacking players.
So having just said how attacking these two are, Ben's decided to make a fool out of the commentators and put a bit of tactical shot in. So he's spotted a yellow off the break and he's gone yellows and laid a... I'm not sure if he's quite got the full snooker, but I mean he's not going to get 2 out of it, whatever happens, but obviously Zach will be wanting to avoid, give him a chance to clear.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here,
He's
really.
played a nice shot there though, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's a good shot.
I don't know if Ben will fancy the thin one to the middle off there, or if he's touching the ready, maybe he can't even get that. But if Ben can find a pot on it, then he's obviously got the finish on, hasn't he? Do you
Yeah.
think he goes top left? the yellow is nearest to?
I'm not sure. I don't think it does.
That cameraman is a bit awesome, and he's going to get round there and just see if that yellow goes in top left. Between the red and the black.
He's got to be careful here because he could leave him a finish on.
Yeah, he's gone. It looks like he's queuing up to
Cut it in the middle.
cut it in the middle, which is like blind to a very thin pocket, isn't it?
It's very close to that.
I mean,
red
it
as well.
obviously
Can you see the potting angle?
It can't go to top left, or else he'd have been playing that without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, he's doing something different. He's screwing back in. He's screwing back in.
Double, maybe.
No, he's just screwing back into safety. That's what he was trying to do. So
I think he's going to have to take the plant on here, isn't he?
I think so. There's a little bit of ugliness with the two reds together near the black spot, isn't there, for the finish? But other than that, the finish is on.
He could clip behind this one, clip on the side of this one, and go up behind the red at the top of the cushion, the top of the table.
I think
Cover all the yellows, basically.
Yeah, I think looking at where all the yellows are, they're all potable, and I think I'd rather, and Zach probably would rather die with his boots on and having a go at a finish than failing on a tactical shot. Zach's been doing well in the team event. I think he's on 11 or 12 out of 18. So I think he's one. Is he one frame ahead of you, James? You and Alan in the Scotland team.
Yeah, I've not really had too much of a look at it.
Yeah. I think you're one frame off the top, but you and Alan out of our team, and you got 3 frames in hand on them. So hopefully by the end of the week, the Scottish players will be top of the table and remain top of the team table as we are now.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, nice little shot there. Nice little control shot there.
He's got a finish on here. It's just got
He
one
has.
awkward red near the yellow.
Yeah,
in the middle
just
of the
near the
table.
black spot. He's needing some either movement on it or get behind it for up the top left corner. I mean, his next 3 shots are going to be straightforward. It's his 4th shot that's going to be the key. Oof, he only just scraped that one in, didn't he?
I wonder if he's got an angle on this red just to run through past the black and give it a little nudge.
It'd be nice, but it doesn't leave much on.
He leaves himself on the one at the
Possibly
top pocket.
Top right, yeah. I think, he's looking there to screw back onto just off straight for the bottom left, so he can run down into the split next. Problem is, he's getting rid of all his nice balls, and he's reduced the number of balls he can fall on.
That's right. And sometimes,
I think he's over it. That.
Sometimes it's better when you've got a chance to do it. He had that slight angle. He could have slid past the black, maybe.
He's actually left himself. Do you think he's left himself a chance to screw off the middle with right hand side off the bottom cushion and back into the split?
Possibly, but he's going to be very close to that black.
Yeah. It looks quite thin though, doesn't it? It's quite deceptive, this angle.
Does,
like.
yeah. It looks like it's just past the middle pocket, doesn't it? Be cutting
yeah,
it back
so I don't know if
slightly.
I don't know if he'll get hold of the weight enough for that. So we'll see. He's played a double, and well, it's slowed the frame down a bit, but it's not increased his chances of winning the frame greatly, I don't think. So Ben won't be in any great rush to do anything ridiculous here, because he knows he's got it by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah, I think he'll just be playing this yellow on the bottom right-hand pocket. Leaving a little snooker.
I'm more tempted to think he might look at trying to open something up while getting it safe. That tactical shot down bottom right, I mean, if he gets it right, Zach will probably just roll up to it and saves you 2 shots. But you're right, that's what he's selected. I don't even know if do you think he's got that?
Yeah, I think he's got that. That works.
Because
for
if
me.
he hasn't, he's left the pot to the top left, hasn't he? With the opportunity of a split.
Yeah, he could bring his other one out.
So he's just putting a little swerve on to catch the edge of the red, is he?
Yeah, yeah, it's a good little shot.
Yeah, nice. That's sort of limited Ben's options. I think Ben really definitely doesn't want to leave him the yellow onto red as a foul to the bottom left to put the red on the pocket.
No.
Because if Zach gets hold of that pocket, he becomes favourite again. Yeah. I think he's left him a pot there. I don't know whether he can avoid hitting the middle knuckle. If he can and bounce away again, he stays alive.
Yeah, it's a very, very tough shot.
Yeah.
He's in a bit of bother here, really.
But you kind of think he's got to take it. Yeah, that's tough, isn't it? I tell you what, he might have been nice there and all if he got it, because he would have the pop to the bottom left, and maybe off the side cushion back in for the development there. So Ben needs to get his thinking boots on here.
What do you reckon he's going to do here? Possibly push the yellow down to the corner pocket? Let the white drift between the black and the 2 yellows?
Hey.
It's a tough one, isn't it?
It is a tough one. He doesn't want to leave him any... He definitely wants to get a snooker here, that's what I would say. Without a doubt.
Even doing that, if he does that, he could leave him the double and screw into the yellow and red at the bottom of the table.
I wonder if he just plays the one that he's closest to onto the side cushion, little bounce, and take the white against the... Oh, he's not playing that.
He's going for that
that's
one.
a big shot, this one.
I think it's a bit of a tough one, this one. Even if
And
he
he's trying to bag it up. And he's left the gap.
He's not played that very well.
You know, and that's not the best, is it?
I think he's going to play the foul here.
I think he's going to DF the red over.
I think he's got no choice, really. He can see a bit of the other one, but...
And it's particularly nice if that red won't pot clean.
Yeah.
Because he can play it with a bit more confidence and make sure the pace is all right.
You could see Ben trying to take this out in his next visit if he doesn't do something drastic.
Yeah.
So I think he's got to try and take the pocket in.
Yeah, that's what he's playing.
He
wants to make sure he gets the red through the gap. If he gets any contact, I think, on that yellow first, he's going to leave a gap one side or the other.
I'm not sure he can see enough of his red. He's looking to play the red.
Oh, do you think?
That's what he's looking at. I'd be playing, if I can't see it, I'd be playing the yellow and pushing the red through the gap to take the pocket.
That's what I'm thinking.
But he's looking to hit the red and get the pocket. I don't think he can see enough of it from here.
Whereas he think he can double kiss it in some manner?
I tell you what he's trying to do here. He's trying to hit it off the cushion, kick the yellow away, screw up, kick the other yellow, and push it up by the red at the top pocket. And that's not a bad shot because he's got one of the yellows safe.
Wow, that's a bit of a result, that really, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a good result.
Yeah,
It's a big game changer there.
Balls on cushions don't really bother you too much on these tables because they're so good to pot on. But he's obviously put that ball on that side cushion where it won't go to the closest pocket.
He's left Ben a double, and Ben's really good at doubles anyway, so you can pop this and take the double on.
Yeah, Ben's sort of really good at just about everything, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good solid player.
He's gone for movement, and he's dreamed it. He's dreamed it in like. Now then, do you think that black's tight?
It's very close, can't see from here.
That cameraman's going to go around and get us a view of that, I'm sure. Ooh, Ben's having a look. I think it's.
I think that might just drop in.
Might just drop.
Oh, it looks dodgy from this angle though.
Doesn't it though? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you'd want to be right behind. If it does drop,
Yeah.
you'd want to be right behind it.
And it's going to have to be the weight of the ball that
And
pulls it in. It
see, it
looks
looks-
like it's slightly off there.
It does
doesn't
look like there's a little gap, and those middle bags do sort of hang out a little bit. But it looks like he probably couldn't even take it down the rail if he wanted to.
No.
I think he's just into the grunt, isn't he?
Yeah, it looks that way.
Yeah, so Zach had a double result there, really, didn't he?
He did, yeah. It was a bit of a risky shot because he could have so easily gone in off that ball in the middle pocket.
Mm. Yeah, Ben's trying to work out what his best ball is for easiest position onto that really tough black. Let's punch this in. Oh, hang on a
missed
minute.
it.
I didn't like
Oh,
it.
dear.
Now then.
This is a massive chance.
Yeah, but he's sort of turned the table over to Zach with that horrible black,
Yeah.
which
It's not easy, is
nobody's looking forward to playing that
it?
shot, are they?
If he can play this double and flick the black, it'd be nice.
Oh, I tell you what, that's a great shot, that, James. That's a great shout.
Then he's got the plant double kiss.
Yeah, double kiss the plant down. Yeah, I think that's his shot, you know. I think that double off the black to just bump it. Any kind of a bump away from that cushion. Even if it stays on the cushion but moves down the table, he's laughing. Just the pace of the whites. Oh, he's cleaned it.
That's unlucky.
So he's going to have to play the plant as a double kiss anyway. And if that kind of goes all right, you know, he's in the right side to end of the table to play a nice positional shot onto the black if it goes. Yeah. I think he's playing the plant for the double kiss is the right shot, because if you don't get it, you're then giving Ben that horrible black again to think about. Which I don't think either of us are convinced it goes, but yeah, he's got the double kiss.
Tell you what, he's going to struggle to get nicely on the black from there.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I just think he pots that thin and comes back across. I think he's all right there.
Yeah, maybe he is. We'll see how he goes.
It's the pace is going to be the issue, because it is going to be thin, isn't it?
Yeah, he's not going to get as close to it as he would like, I don't think.
And he can't get enough side on it to go in for a little bit of movement. It's a delicate shot, that, because that's quite a thin cut he's left himself, and he's got to get the pace right.
And if you play it slow on these tables, you could hit a fingerprint and it pushes the white off slightly, and you've lost the white all of a sudden.
Oh, right, he's gone off. What's he doing? Is he gone off bottom? Rail, yeah. Oh, he's fouled.
I don't like that. I think
That was just a ridiculous
I
shot.
think you've got to go for it. Even if he gets the two shots, he's just going to tuck up behind the red and give him two shots and leave him in a worse situation than he was before.
Yeah, so Benji's happy there.
Yeah, you have to take that chance there.
So that black's extra ugly. You know, even if you're looking at taking it down the cushion, you'd want to be kind of straight on it. Otherwise, you're risking going off as you set it up, aren't you?
Yeah.
And the red's in the way of setting it up for the corner double.
Well, I think he should leave. Well, it doesn't really matter, but I think if he leaves the white in the middle of the table when he's on the black, he can just clip the black thin and set it up for the middle pocket, rather than trying to get on it and pot it in one shot.
That is the shot.
And leaving him nothing.
He's not contemplating going in for a split, is he? Because that would be ridiculous.
No, I wouldn't be trying that.
Like I say, he wants to leave himself a nice angle on his last one so he can get back up the table, doesn't he?
I think he'll play on the one nearest the cushion here, and then leave the one a little bit off the cushion to get up for the black.
Next two balls to the bottom right-hand pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well,
It's
there
gone
you
the other
go.
way.
Commentator's a gash. It was just it's slightly further away from the cushion, so it was easy to manoeuvre off, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was easier to get up for the black, I think. But he might just leave himself a thin cut. Yeah, that's what he's done.
That's nice.
I'd have preferred it being straight on that one and a little angle on the other one, mind you.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
that's probably just my age, my eyesight.
Just come up parallel with the black.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, he's just about right there, isn't he?
Preferred it a little bit more, but
Yeah.
it's nice enough though, I think.
I think
Just a little thin
he
clip
only
on the
needs the
black.
slightest of bounces on that black to make it potable, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's all he needs.
So he's just going to glance it thin. Not much weight in this shot at all, and he'd be plopping it back into the middle. Yeah, that does him. He played it a bit harder than I would have liked, but
Yeah.
there we go. 2-0 Ben
2
Flack.
frames to nil.
Zach Shepherd trailing 2 frames to nil on the break. See what you got, Zachy boy. He's got a ball. He's got another ball. And yeah, there's a little bit of ugliness happen, but he might have a dabble at the clearance, possibly. I don't know if I'd be that tempted there, to be fair. Yeah, I think Ben's been doing well in the team event as well. He's on seven wins from 9. The England team do a full rotation in these round robin games, so none of them tend to get near the top of the league for the number of wins because they don't play as many games as a lot of the other players. No, we've tried rotation on our squad a couple of times before, and we've kind of got to the conclusion we didn't feel it worked very well. Not a bad little shot by Ben there. He's opened that pocket up, and it's all a bit ugly at the moment, isn't it?
It is.
Zach, are we desperate to get a clean opportunity to take a frame? Because
Yeah.
he hasn't really had one.
No, he hasn't quite settled yet, has he?
No. I mean, if you could find the double on the rail ball here, there is a sniff of a finish on reds. He's only got one ball to develop, but he's obviously going to play a little bit tentatively there. Oh wow, yes, big man. There we go.
That's a great shot.
That's a good spot, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the red and bottom side of the black does go to the bottom left, but the angle from which you'll be potting it with the white means position off it, if you take that as your last ball, is really horrible. So he's moved the black. He wasn't hoping for that result.
He's struggling here now.
Yeah, he's sort of chasing the finish a bit now, isn't he? And there's some players in this world you just don't want to keep handing them open tables, and Ben's one of them.
I'm just wondering if that yellow passes the red at the top there. If it doesn't, I'd be tempted to come up and down the table past that red and try and hit the one on the cushion down towards the pocket.
Yeah, while you've still got that yellow in jail up the top.
If that doesn't go, then yeah, that's possibly a shout, because he could cover the pocket. But there's not much else on.
Is that double on? Yeah, that double was on. I don't know what else he's going to do. He's going to play something ridiculous like the
off the yellow in the middle pocket.
Red off the yellow into the middle is the only one I can see.
Stun the white straight up the top.
Opens the black up to the corner, and it's a tad random, but it's the kind of thing that Zach will try. Oh, he's gone the other way.
Yeah, yeah.
I tell you what, if you get tight on that, that's a...
And that yellow's come out and stopped the pot from the top pocket.
It has, but look at that bottom right corner as well.
Yeah.
From Zach's point of view, his finish isn't on anymore either. He needed that red to stay open. Slightly gagging on his own spew there.
I think knowing Ben, he might just cut this onto the side cushion and in front of the red.
Yeah, that's a very likely shot, I think.
No.
Oh, he's cutting to the middle.
He's taking the pot on in the middle.
He's on needs to find one angle for the split, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, I don't know
right.
what that was.
Never been a pocket there, Ben, has there?
Well.
So, what do you think, Ed? He's going to have to go in for the split, do you think? Or what?
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking if he cuts the one in the right and brings the white up towards the centre spot on the bulk line, and then plays the other one and screws into the side cushion and hits the in between the red and the yellow, and develops the yellow, that'd be nice.
There is a slightly more defensive option, whereby he pots the two balls at the top, brings his white back up in this direction and just sets that red up and leaves the white behind the yellow.
Yeah, that'd be just as good. I'm not too keen on that shot he's played, though.
No, that was just a bit too random. I mean, obviously he was trying to screw in for the snooker, but I think yeah, even if you get it, you're just going to get touched up behind it, aren't you?
Yeah.
So he's left Ben, the ball nearest the black spot, towards the corner pocket where Zach's dead red is, or really dead red, if I dare say that. He's not taking that option. I'm not a fan of that one.
No, I think that red will squeeze past that yellow and black.
At very least, he's going to put it somewhere near the pocket, isn't he?
In between the yellow and black.
And he might be able to take his white off the side cushion and back in towards that snooker position again.
Yeah. I think Ben tried to move the white a little bit further.
Yeah, he's played that kind of all right. Does that red go, do you think, that he's just played?
Well, looking at his facial expressions, I don't think it does.
No, he's looking like he was chewing a wasp, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that cameraman's not very good. No. Could do with seeing if that red actually goes there. For the benefit of the listeners, the cameraman can hear us. Right, Benji, what you doing here? It was a bit of a random shot, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if he gained anything. I mean, he's moved the
No,
ball
he's
off the
not.
cushion, but the ball on a cushion on these tables is irrelevant.
He's not left himself great queuing either to cut that one in by the black in front of the two reds.
No, he's too thin for that.
He's not got the queuing.
So he's going to play the plant towards the top left to just to get in the way of that red by the look of it. Or is he a cushion?
That's a poor shot.
I don't think that's it.
Shots.
And it's a foul snooker if he hasn't hit the cushion. So his only saving grace would be if that red isn't potable bottom right.
That's a fact, yeah, but there's a 3-ball plant there. If he's got a foul snooker, he can nominate the yellow next to the black and play it onto the other yellow.
All right, yeah.
And pot the red. And hopefully
I'll tell you what, you know what? I think that wasn't a foul. He's just called the bottom red off the cushion there, so he's going to play him for a snooker here. Right, so was he total snookered?
I'm not sure if you can see an edge of that at the top, do you know? Maybe it was a total.
If it was, I don't know if he called
the
it.
Question anyway. I think he was perhaps trying to hit the bottom red of the two.
Yeah, I mean, if he was total snookered there, he wouldn't have made the point that the ball was off the cushion, would he?
No.
So we'll soon find out, because Ben will go attack it if he's got to. He won't be foul snooker there, will he? He'll be able to see both sides of that top yellow, do you think?
No, I don't think he can. And if it is a foul snooker, I think he might take the opportunity to move this.
Yeah, definitely.
This yellow now.
Mm. Yeah, just lift the white and double the yellow up. Double the yellow into the open, do you think? Or
Oh, no, it looks like he. No,
he's definitely not foul snooker,
no,
is he?
it's not a foul snooker.
So I think he's got to go for that pot at the top side of the table and just at some point get himself into a nice position to develop this dead yellow, and then it's pretty straightforward. Even more straightforward if the red doesn't go that's second away from the cushion at this end. Quite thin, this. So it's a tricky little starter. Played it nicely.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Yeah, played it nice. He wants to get on to this development
That
ASAP.
helps, doesn't it, if it goes in front?
It does, but if he's got two shots, which I'm certain he has.
Yeah, I think he has. If he keeps his two visits going and he can get the white between the black and the cushion, he can double it up towards the top pocket.
That's what he wants to be doing, without a doubt.
If he's still got his two. But that one next to the black, it might be worth taking that now, taking the one at the bottom left pocket now and coming up for the one near the black into the middle pocket.
Definitely, that's the shot.
And run through and then double that one up, round off for two cushions for the one in the middle,
Yeah.
and a choice of the one in the middle and the top.
Yeah. So pot the bottom left, screw back a little bit to get kind of just off straight for the middle bagger.
Yeah, yeah.
And then run through off that for a long cross double to the top right.
Yeah, and he can spin the white off for two cushions and have a choice of both.
Yeah. We are working on the assumption he has two shots here.
We are.
And we don't have the sound
And the
from
assumption
the
that this
arena
one
that
doesn't go.
we've been told he has got two or not. Yeah, he must have two because he'd have been covering that corner pocket now, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
That was a bit random, wasn't it?
Yeah, just maybe he was trying to get it out now.
But he can-
got
he can-
too much on the white there.
He can play the yellow off the cushion, kiss the red quite firmly,
Yeah,
and he's going to end up with everything open, isn't he?
he is, yeah.
That's a shot he's played, and he's been a little bit unfortunate there. The black's potable if he can manoeuvre his way around the yellows, but that yellow behind the black's ugly.
It's not easy now, is it?
No.
I think if he takes this one in the middle pocket, he can leave the one on the black, one to the right of the black, from the right-hand side of the table, and cannon into the red and leave the yellow in the middle pocket.
That's an option, yeah.
It doesn't look easy from
He needs to be getting tight onto that right-hand side rail to leave that cut, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's not an easy shot because he'll be slightly bridging over the red.
Having said that, the red's there as a guide as well. You know, the red on the bottom rails there is a bit of a guide, so he wouldn't have to hit it clean into the pocket, would he?
No.
So he does only have one visit left. I mean, the good thing he's got going here is that there's a red on the rail at the top end of the top end of the table, which is a little bit dead. You know, you can always find a safe place for the white.
I think he's tried that, you know.
He's tried it, and the side died before it got there, didn't it?
Yeah, he's just not got enough on that. He's probably a bit worried about the spin and in off in the middle pocket, but he's been nowhere near that.
I'm kind of thinking he might still go here. Cut that ball to the left with a load of screw, so he comes off the red and into the yellow.
I'm just wondering if he's lucky enough that he might be able to cut it thin with a bit of check side. And
he's going for a double. He's going for a double
Oh,
and taking his white on the side cushion to leave himself a cut.
That's a great shot.
Stop it, Ben.
Oh, that just curled off.
Wow, we just pulled away. Must hit the finger mark. It was going against the nap, so
Yeah,
you know that throws it out. But it was going to be a monster.
It was very close, but it's a great shot. It's covered the red.
I've heard Ben's taken some monsters out in his time, like
Yeah, he does that.
on a Saturday night.
Yeah, usually. Any night, really. A bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
What do you do here?
I think you do what he's playing. That's the only shot he's got. He's just he's played that really, really well.
That is a nice shot. He's going to be doubling this across, though, isn't he?
I think Ben's just going to play to open the yellow and black at the same
Yeah,
shot.
I think he is, yeah.
And say, there you go, Zach. Let's see how good you are with getting that ball out at the top.
He's got to. I'd be stunning up into the black as well.
Would you?
Yeah.
I just think I'd play off it.
I don't know if he can hit the. He went that way.
Oh.
I see what
He needs a big bounce there to make it any use to him.
That was a clever shot because he could have potted that.
Right. So Zach's turned it around a little bit here. But do you think Ben's got an edge on that yellow?
No.
Yeah. I mean, even if he had, this is probably the right shot to play. Yeah. That's nice. You definitely didn't want to leave that touching, did you?
No.
So, yeah, Zach's still in trouble here, really, isn't he?
That's not a bad shot.
No bad shot. And you haven't got that yellow in jail, so you can't do anything outrageous here, can you?
No, not really.
You need to make sure Ben's snookered again.
Yeah. The only problem with this is it needs to be good, or Ben's just going to come across and hit the yellow quite hard and try and get the black and the yellow.
Be nice
out.
to sort of tie that black up at the same time. That's what he's done. Yeah.
He's left. I think he's left in the edge of the yellow.
Not enough to pot it, I don't think, though.
No, and I don't think it's worth taking on because he's going to come right up by the red.
Yeah. So I think just roll up to a red again here. There's no need to rush this frame from Ben's point of view. For as long as he doesn't leave Zach a chance to get his dead red out at the top, you might as well just keep containing him.
I'm not keen on giving two shots away like this so too easily. He's got to be careful he doesn't leave a free ball here.
I think just roll up to it. I don't think you bother trying to move it too far. Wow.
He's left him a free ball.
Definitely left him a free ball. Which
I'm
is
not too keen on that.
ugly, isn't it? Now, obviously, you can't lift the white and put the yellow, but you can lift the white and put it behind his red.
Yeah,
And
put
just
the
take
red
the rail ball along to
and
the
it looks
right.
like both of them reds go in the corner
Yeah,
pocket.
both go clean. So Ben's made a bit of a muddle up of that one.
Yes, that should be game over.
He shouldn't have been hitting the reds there for my money. He should have been rolling close to it, as he did in his previous shot. And there was never any risk. That's careless. Yeah, I don't think Ben's bothered whether that went in or not, really. I think you take the wide ball first here, back up for your corner ball, and leave your narrow ball to the bottom right last for just drop in for the black.
He's taking that one, give him the choice of two. I don't like this.
I don't like that at all.
That's worked out nicely.
Played it well, though. Played it well. He still...
I think he's fine there. I think you just screw it back.
Do you think the black will go... There's potable position for the black to the bottom right as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so he's laughing there then.
I think ideally he would have liked to have been straight on this one and he could have screwed back and took the black in the opposite bag. Oh, he hasn't hit
my
that
word.
well at all. He's just not settled at all.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't at all.
It's not like
So Benji's going to take the thin, the ball at the top corner thin, bring his white back down to have a shot on the yellow in the middle from there. And he just runs his white through onto the red, leaves himself straight black bottom left. What do you reckon of that?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
It's not an easy shot bridging now.
No, but he doesn't have to put a lot of action on. He just needs to make sure he hits it thin, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's just got to get the right angle. Yeah, it's looking good.
I'll tell you what, Ben Flack, stop
it's
it.
gone a bit far.
It has, but he's got the option of just taking a double, hasn't he?
Yeah,
And run the
I'm
white
just
through.
wondering whether he's going to push the black slightly.
What, if he doubles it?
Yeah, perhaps.
No, I don't think he is. I think he's all right. I don't think I'm taking the cut on from there anyway.
No, definitely not.
Shot of Boise there in the background, I think.
Could he take the double and stun the white past the black and leave the black in the opposite centre?
I don't think he needs to do anything with the white. I think he takes that double and the white naturally goes there. Pat McCarran and Daz Matthews there. Our two Scottish colleagues.
I think I'd be tempted to stun this in.
I think you just play a natural
Yeah,
ball here, mate.
Looks like if he
Give
can
yourself a shot.
if he can miss the black, that's absolutely the right shot.
Well wide.
That's my problem. I think he was always...
Yeah, but he was wide though, wasn't he?
Yeah, but look how thick he hit that black. And he wasn't that far wide because he caught the knuckle. I think he still would have flicked that black. I think if he'd have double stunned the yellow in and let the white drift past the black, he'd have got the black in the opposite middle bag.
Well, there's now it shows he's in trouble now.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble now.
So you're looking forward to smashing England up tonight?
Absolutely, can't wait.
Yeah. Just get our handy-shaped applicators and cover their eyelids in man mastic. Can't wait. I don't like that shot. I just don't like that shot. Like, that is... It's just, it's inviting somebody to get lucky, isn't it?
Is he giving him a chance to really top this and try and kick the black out off the bottom cush?
I don't think Benji's going to like that one.
Or he could drop it onto the bottom cush and play the double back. That's
what I think. I don't know if the back double's on, but if he gets his white onto that bottom cushion somewhere near the middle or slightly to the right of the middle, he's at least left him a treble to the middle.
Yeah.
And it looks like his white's going to run that way a bit, doesn't it?
I think he'll be tempted to leave the cross double.
Do you think that cross double's on? Because black looks quite low, doesn't it?
Is he going to try and punch this in?
He might be trying to just get a little nudge on it. The angle's there to do it, like. Be a great shot if he gets it.
He's tried it.
He's tried it.
Not enough top. He needed to hit that a bit harder.
Do you know what?
Arc the white.
If he dropped short and just landed on the cushion where he'd hit the bottom cushion, he would have left himself at least a treble, maybe a double on that black.
Well, to me, he's got to go for the kick in the middle now.
Back heel double.
Yeah.
Yeah. Off the bottom cushion with a
bottom
load of
cush.
left.
Yeah, bottom cush, try and kick it in the middle.
Yeah. I think we've all had one of them before.
Yeah, we certainly have.
Do you think there's any chance he would roll into the gap to wedge the white? No, he's going back heel double.
Yeah, he's gonna...
Random middle bag, here we go.
Oh, oh my days.
It's exactly the shot. Exactly the shot.
He got a kick there twice, didn't he, on the black?
He did
take it though. You take it.
I don't know if the white redirected the ball much. I know he did contact it, but I think it was going to go in anyways. It's just one of them. You kind of feel they're going to go in, don't you?
Yeah.
Back to it, ladies and gentlemen. There's been a bit of suggestion that the table needs levelled up, so I think we're going to see Stan coming out to have a bit of a look at it. I know Ben had a one to that top left pocket, didn't he? Which was absolutely nailed on the double.
Yeah, and
it pulled away at the end, didn't it?
Yeah, last 6 inches it just drifted off.
I think Stan's just going to have a little bit look at it, so we'll desist the commentary for a few minutes while we get this table fettled up.
Has anyone found a yellow iPhone? If so, can they bring it to the top table, please?
Right, in the qualifiers on table 2, Jordan Bradley, England, Andy Williams, Wales. Table 8, Lucky Badham, India, Dave Stott, qualifier. Table 9, Mohammed El Umali, Morocco, Parteb Singh, India. Table 10, Duncan Pisani, Malta, Antoine Aquilina, Malta. Table 13, Mark Price, qualifier, Adramam Shorty of Morocco. Table 14, Eric Webber, England, Stuart Jones, qualifier.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Stan's done his magic on that table. And we're back to the races.
Next race on
Who broke that? Was that Ben broke that?
Ray Mohammed Amari from
No,
Morocco
Zach's at the table.
and
1, 2.
Cullen Island.
Yeah, it was Ben and nothing went in. So I've actually got a chance to finish these on yellows. It's not too tough a board, but that wasn't a great shot, I don't think.
I think he caught that a bit more
Bit full,
in the
didn't he?
face, Yeah.
Yeah, if it doesn't start going his way, his head's going to pop here. Like, I can see it coming.
Play the 3-ball plant,
Yeah,
It's not great.
and
now.
he's put 2 balls bad while doing it, so he's just
Yes.
thinking everybody hates him now. The
It's not
world
going
is
well
against
for
him.
is it?
So he's going to go berserk. He's played that
Yeah, the
kind of nice if he's got an angle to get out.
Well, if the red, you could move it here, but if it goes, yeah. That's a
Oh,
great
stop
shot.
it, Zach. That's a great shot.
That's a great shot.
Looks like he's steady away, just rolling this one in the corner without losing the weight. Do you think?
Yeah, he should be fine. Looks straight on, actually.
I think Stan must have done a marvellous job setting that table up to level now.
Yeah, it's working,
Zach straight in for a dish.
It's working great for Zach now.
Do you think he's got an angle on that one to the corner?
There's a slight angle, but I think he should be able to hold it.
Yeah,
if he drops it in.
I mean, if he's bothered, he'll punch it on and off, won't he? Yeah, no bother, no bother. So he's just dropping it in. He really wants to leave himself dead straight here, doesn't he?
Yeah,
So just a stun for the black to the top right.
I wouldn't even stun it. I'd just play it dead weight.
No, I mean the next one. Dead
Right,
straight
yeah,
on the
yeah.
next one for a stunner.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't want to go there. That's just.
Yeah, that a bit further.
And he rushed into it, didn't he?
Yeah.
He didn't give it the due attention.
Which is-
Now-
that was just a dead weight shot.
It's a dead weight shot, and can he kiss full into the black, do you think?
I think so, and push it towards the other.
Because if he skids across it, he loses his position completely.
I did it still though.
Yeah, he's played that really well. He had to play it firm to make sure the white didn't flick away a bit, eh? So there you go. He says, there you go, Ben Flack. That's what I can do when the table's level.
He'll be glad to get on the frame, on the board.
Well done, nice dish. I'm sure that during that little break, Zach's giving himself a bit of a talking to, saying, come on, get your finger out and start actually playing the game. So, off a dry break, Zach cleaned up. Let's see what he can do off his own break. Yeah, hopefully. James has tried to move his microphone so you can actually hear him now.
Yeah, that helps.
Here we go, boom. Boom, and
Dry.
dry. And look at those reds.
Yes, please.
Look at those red. Ben's all over these like a rash
Yeah,
on
you
reds, isn't it?
You can't see him missing from here.
No, there's absolutely no chance of a miss from Ben Flack here.
He's just working it all out in his head.
Mapping all 8 shots out. The bottom red goes either way as well, so that's a little bit of an extra bonus for him. It's at the top end of the table in the bulk.
I think he's looking to get on the one in the middle here straight away.
Yeah, that would be a good idea, I think. Needs an angle on it. He's got a nice angle on
It's
it.
fine. They can stun into the yellow.
When are you taking the one next to the black? You're taking that.
I'll
Is the
take
last
it-
one?
I'd take it now. After this one in the middle,
After the shot, yeah.
stun into the yellow. Take it now.
I'm kind of thinking that as well, because you don't want to be in an awkward shot
No.
for position onto the black, do you?
No. Depends how he sees it.
Yeah, I mean, there's another one to the middle pocket, which is just a nice little drop for holding for that ball. So he might not be overly concerned. He might just stun across here for his bottom 2 balls now.
Yeah, he might just roll this in up towards the yellow at the top of the table and be on the top one.
Yeah,
that's what
it.
he's done.
Hold it.
That's good enough.
So if he's straight enough, he'll run through. If not, he'll just pull it back a few inches and take them both into that top right.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be taking these 2 at the top now. Then perhaps the one in the middle. And then
top right corner?
Top right corner,
Yeah.
and then the one next to the black.
Do you think you can get straight on the one next to the black? Or is he always going to be kissing that black when he pots that one next to it?
He could get straight. It depends on the angle that he leaves on the one to the top right pocket.
See, Ben's seeing it slightly differently here. I think he's going to play for the thin one to the middle next, rather than coming up for the straight one to the middle.
All right,
you know, he's going to take top left now.
I think he might.
You think he's still going to come up?
Yeah, I think he'll come up for that one, because all he has to do is leave himself fairly straight on it, and then he'll have a straight.
Lots of room for error there.
A straight pot in the top.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Got it absolutely plumb, and he's left his maintain nice queuing on it.
He can work out exactly where he wants the white here, so he can roll it through a little bit, or he can stun it dead, or he can pull it back a little bit. It depends how he feels.
I think he's going to dead weight roll it.
Yeah, I think you're
Just
right.
leave it as straight as possible on that next ball.
Well,
it's a bit more than I wanted.
Yeah, I think I'd have just dropped that in dead weight and let the white stop pretty much where it hit the red.
He had plenty of chance to play that slow,
that's
didn't
fine.
he?
That's fine. All he's got to do is stun it in, and then he'll have to stun into the black.
Yeah. So the ugliness is that he's going to be kissing into the black on his last shot, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be too bad. He should just hold it for the bottom right, shouldn't he?
Yeah, it should be fine.
He's got a bit of angle on this.
I think he can just
hold it.
Stun the white, perhaps 2 inches to the left.
Yeah.
And he should be fine.
Yeah, played it nicely.
Yeah, that's fine. Just a little stun into the black, and he'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to put a lot of pace into it in case he gets a big contact with the black, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Just to nudge the black about 4 inches, he'll be fine.
Yeah, that's sound.
That looks fine.
No bother at all. So, was that a dish off Zach's dry break?
It was.
Yeah, so they like doing each other dry here, don't they?
They do a bit. They're both very attacking players. If there's a sniff of a finish, they're going to be taking it.
Yeah. Having said that, but you know, when it gets down to the scrappy frames, I think Ben's potentially the slightly better tactical player.
Yeah, I think you're right.
There's another one of our Scotland colleagues in the background there, Barry Kelly, just played earlier on, and I assume won. He was 4-1 up.
Yeah, it looks like he might just be texting me, see if I want to go out for another meal. He's already had 3 today.
And we've got another dry break. So, Zach, your turn.
I think these two have been watching me break.
Yeah, and you see, he's got to pot it into the middle, left middle, with splitting his only slightly awkward red. Oh, he's going to yellows. The service in here is phenomenal, isn't it?
It's fantastic.
The service is fantastic.
Tea and biscuits all round.
Yeah.
It's great.
We should volunteer to commentate all the time.
I think we'll have to do this more often. It's better than our B&B we're in.
Without a doubt. Treated like kings. So I'm going to put my microphone off while I have a slurp of my tea and a biscuit. Just for a second. Didn't manage my biscuit, but I had a slurp of my tea. So Zach has taken yellows and he's decided to bag up. So we're going to have a little bit of a tactical game. I think if I'm Ben, I'm maybe considering the cross double for the DF here.
Yeah, if you can cross double it and leave the white almost touching the red and the yellow near the middle pocket, that'd be a great little shot. He's played it a lot firmer, and that's fine. He might just be able to get that yellow.
That's good enough for him, isn't it?
Yeah, he might just get that yellow through the gap of the two reds to cover the pocket again.
Zach has got the chance with his first visit to try and bust the 3 balls to the left of the table out. He could play the one that he's aimed for there off the bottom cushion, the other 2 screw back a touch.
Yeah.
Oh wow, wow.
Yeah, that's the one that I'd have gone for, but I'd have gone for the controlled pocket. Try and control a bit slower, and then you could have controlled the pocket with your second visit. Luckily enough, he's still on it. But I think he's going to go game here, you know. He's a very attacking player. Just hasn't got that white under control at the minute.
No, not yet. He's on a pot to the middle, which he doesn't need to do anything off to be on a pot to the corner. But he does have an awkward ball there.
I think if he can drop this in the middle, drop the one in past the black, and he can pop the one over the pocket and screw the red up a bit, he's got the yellow in the top pocket. Top right
for what?
Pocket.
Black to where?
That's his problem. I think he can follow it through and leave the white near the middle.
Do you think he can cut the one he's nearest to the bottom right and hold his white away?
No, I think
screw on and off for the middle pocket.
I think he's going to lose it.
Yeah.
I think if he
looks thin.
He might be nudging into the black here, which isn't going to do him any favours. He's going to take this, you know.
He is going to take. He's going to have a sniff at this thin screw.
It's a bit tricky because I think he's going into.
Do you know what's
the
going
red.
through his head? I think he's thinking, even when I contact that red, I'm going to be really unlucky not to be on a ball here.
Do you know what? I think he's trying to pot the 2 of them here and be
But
on the yellow.
leaves him nothing.
That's unlucky.
So, red off yellow, right middle.
Can he see that one?
Red off yellow
Yeah.
into the right middle.
Yeah,
What do you
that's
reckon?
It's on. I think he has to play it quite firm though, do you? So it's going to have to be a stun. Stop the white dead. Yes. Wasn't a great execution.
No, it was a bit jabby and he was queuing over, so it was awkward. But I don't think Ben's going to give him a chance to see have a clean shot at the ball from here on in.
No, this is perhaps looking like 5-1.
Yeah, 5-1 against Ben Flack first to 7. I don't really fancy many people's chances of that.
Bit of a tricky one here. I think he might.
You can see that bottom ball, though, can't he? So he's just going to
if you can see that,
just bounce
fine.
that a little bit,
Yeah.
and take it, and just whether he gets 2 shots or not, it's going to be irrelevant in a minute because all the reds are going to be potable.
Yeah.
Didn't want that I don't think.
I think he's played that deliberately so that he didn't leave him a total snooker, because then he can't come off the side bottom cushion and lay up behind the other one. So he's left him a little edge of that one at the top.
Yeah, clever shot. You get a lot of players don't think about not snookering somebody. Just leaving them the edge and forcing them to have to contact the cushion.
Yeah, I think he's looking to try and pop this off the side cushion, but I don't think it's on. I think he'll get too much skid off the side cushion and hit the yellow full.
If he got it, he's virtually guaranteed position.
Yes.
Isn't it? His ball's going to come round off 2 after potting it. and into the quadrant where his last ball is.
No, he's not going for it, is he?
No, he's not. He's not wide enough to get that, is he?
No, it's not. No.
So he's just played as containing a shot as you can manage. But one good pot from Ben, and this clearance is on.
Yeah, I think he'd have liked a little bit more on that white there, wouldn't he? Touching the top cush would have been nice.
I think Ben can play this really confidently, run his white right down the table,
Yeah.
so that if on the off chance he misses, he doesn't leave anything, but if he gets it, he's still got the bottom left.
Ray Caruana of Malta, Adam Glover, England.
He's just got to be careful he doesn't catch this red thick and catch the black with the white ball and going off.
Do you think there's that angle on it?
If he catches the ball thick and misses the pot, then yes.
I think he's
it could
virtually
be.
straight on that, isn't he? I'll let you know in a minute.
Oh, he's gone for that one. I thought he would have gone for the cut in the middle.
Oh, all right. No, I thought he was going for that one all day. To the extent where I'm surprised he didn't take the pot on.
Yeah, I'd have gone for the pot. If you're going to go for it, you've got to go for the pot.
Yeah.
haven't you?
Ben, what is wrong with you?
And I think you can see an edge of this yellow. But it's not easy to get on the other yellow. I think he can get on it. 3 cushions and yellow in the middle pocket. Oh, it was easier than it looked.
He's played a really nice shot there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And I think he's all right. The black goes bottom left, do you think? So he can just sort of stun with a bit of right hand side, come back off 2 for the
Yeah, I think
back
that's
to
the
where
shot.
he roughly is now.
Yeah, anywhere near the right hand side cushion would be fine, wouldn't it? Give you a shot.
Yeah, he's overhit that by quite a bit, but
Yeah, at least he's
it's
got a
not
shot.
one of those that you really like.
He's got a shot on it.
Yeah, he's got a shot.
He's got to go middle pocket, I think.
But you're never thoroughly enjoying yourself when you're
No.
playing a black like that.
No, definitely not.
You think you can just... Do you think he can play a natural ball here?
Yeah, just natural thin cut.
Got it. Happy days. Boom. 4-2. And I kind of feel Ben gave that one away a little bit there. So, Jack will have his tail up a little bit now, 4-2. Ball down. And the white's down. And they are...
Horrible.
They couldn't be any more messy, could they? There's only 2 balls and on the right hand side of the table. All clustered up. So, I don't think Ben's going to go for anything
It'll be
outrageous here.
It'll be interesting to see what he goes for here because neither set of balls are looking great. If he pots the only yellow he can pot, the yellows don't look great from there. And if he pots a red, he's got the yellow over the pocket to worry about.
Yeah, what about potting the red near the ball line to the left middle,
What? Yeah, yeah.
run through, so you're potting the red that's near the blue spot, DFing it onto the yellow in the corner, give him 2 shots straight away, and say, there you go, pal, have a bash at them.
Or he could put the white right over to the left-hand side of the table here and cut the red in the middle and
Wow, and go
smash
for
the
it.
white into everything.
Do you think
and
that's
see,
cuttable?
Yeah, and see how it opens up.
That would be proper random, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and if you're lucky enough for to pot the yellow over the bottom pocket, then happy days.
He's just... he's obviously just playing a containing shot here.
Yeah, neither balls are great, are they?
No. But I don't really understand that because it doesn't advance the project far, does it?
See, the problem is here, whatever ball you pot, you're going to be
Yeah,
you're going to be in the worst position.
You're on the losing
Unless
side
you-
as soon as you pot one, aren't you?
Yeah, so I think I would perhaps, if that red did cut, I'd have cut that in and see what happened.
You don't think there's any chance of potting the red above the black spot to the left bottom corner and canning in the yellow to the right bottom corner in the same shot?
I don't think he's quite got that angle, but no, I think he would need to be more closer to the top left pocket for that one. I think. I think maybe if the cue ball was off the top cushion a bit better, yeah, he could take the one in the centre of the table. But I think he might be canning into that yellow there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So he's going to cut the yellow onto the red onto the yellow there, and just messy it up even further.
Yeah, that's still no good, is it?
No. So I mean, I think a game of pool might break out here at some point in the near future, but not just yet.
I'm not too sure whether Stan's fixed the roll on the table, though. Do you? Looking at that,
Yeah.
looking at that lot.
Get Stan there. I think that
think
table's running to
think
the right hand side, isn't it?
I think he's got it all wrong. Does he pot this yellow and come into the lot? I think I would.
Wow.
I think I would.
Would you?
Yeah, definitely.
I knew he was never getting past that red there. Like,
Did he not catch that a bit thick?
he possibly could have caught it thinner, but I
Yeah.
still think he was going to get some of that red.
That's still better though, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, at least the game's
The
moving.
Reds look bad now, don't they? Really?
Yeah, and he's not left him many options.
No.
Ben's got very few options on this shot.
I think he's just got to touch that ball up the top pocket and leave the white up the top there and let Zach worry about them. Really, whoever gets control of this bottom pocket to start with is going to be in control of the frame.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, do you not think pot your ball at the top and then dolly your ball onto the bottom right?
Is he trying to?
Squeeze it past it? Oh, 2 shots.
Yeah,
We're at the yellow straight away there, isn't he?
Yeah, that's a foul.
So, yeah, I mean, Zach's
He'll
going
be
to take
going
these away.
game. Yeah, he'll be going game here.
He could just do with potting the one to the middle, but leaving an angle on his next one to the right middle, so he can just nudge the black out of the way a little bit. I think would be his favourite.
Well, I think if he rolls this one in the middle and he can leave the 2 yellows that are touching each other almost, if he can leave the top one to the centre.
And leave an angle onto the black.
Well, no, he might be able to. Well, he could do, or he could screw back. Yeah,
he's
left
left
the
the
angle
angle
onto the black, and I think both of those other yellows go into the opposite bottom corner pocket.
Oh wow,
Ooh,
that is
that's a
just
poor
not
shot.
a good shot, man.
That's a poor shot.
Oh, that is. Oh, yeah. He's not
good.
pleased with himself there. That's a certain.
No. And you can't see enough of that one.
He gave up on the shot halfway through.
Yeah. I think he needed to stun that.
So he's just going to keep out of his 2. Do you think that goes to that corner or off the red to the corner possibly?
I think if he switches places with the red, and if he doubles the
Alright,
red
just
onto
set
the
it on.
side cushion and leaves himself on the other one in the middle,
Yeah.
just play the double, just nudge the red, double the red off the cushion
I
and
don't
leave
think
himself.
he's far off glancing off that red in.
Yeah, well, maybe it does. Oof, he just caught that top red there. Did you see that? He just caught the top red of the plant.
What, as a
there.
foul? Or
No,
with the
no.
yellow?
When the yellow went past, he
right.
just flicked the top red.
Wow. So he got away with that then.
He got away with that big time.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a kick.
That was a heavy contact.
Huge kick there.
Still carrying 2 though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still got 2 visits.
And he's straight on the black.
He's straight on the black.
So he needn't cry too much, did
no,
he?
no, he should be fine from here, and he can queue.
And he's cues through the gap, and nothing to complain about.
If you're going to get a kick, you want a kick like that, don't you?
Yeah, a kick that leaves you dead straight with your cue on the table. Happy days. 4-3. So
Since the table's been levelled, the momentum's changed in the match.
without a doubt. I don't know, do you think Ben will be slightly spewing with that last frame? Because
I
he
think
made
he
an
will.
unforced error there.
The last
hasn't he?
2 frames, really.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 bad errors.
Yeah. So Ben will be feeling a bit under pressure at the moment.
I always said that Ben Flack wasn't very good, like.
I've got a funny feeling we might get our first breaking dish right now.
Do you? Fiver.
Fiver? I'm
Yeah,
Scottish.
5 pence it.
I'm Scottish, mate. You're not getting a fiver out of me.
Well, part 1 of your theories proved to be correct.
Yeah,
He's potted.
I'll tell you what, he's been unlucky not to be on that yellow plant, hasn't he? You've already been taking these out.
Yeah, what, this 3-ball plant on the
Yeah.
bottom left? Yeah.
He'd be taking these out.
There's a sniff on the reds.
Yeah.
If you can get yourself
Yeah,
into a
he-
position where
he
he's
could.
cutting that ball in the middle left and white running down it in the split, there's all kinds of opportunities for development here.
Yeah. He may well go reds.
So he's nominated red, so he's on them. Yeah, played a nice shot there. He wants a little angle off that middle. Yeah, he got it. Sound. So I'm saying he's going to go for his split on his next shot off the left middle.
I think he's going to roll this one in the middle, take the one next to the yellow near the black spot.
Do you?
Yeah, and then play the pot, flick the red onto the side cushion.
I like
that's
the
way to
split
go.
next shot rather than 2 shots time.
Do you?
Because you got more balls to stay on.
Yeah. It depends. I don't like the white coming off the side cushion and hitting that
Down.
that pack, because it could end up near the corner pocket
Yeah.
and not have much on.
So we'll find out whether he likes your shot
Yeah.
or my shot here, bud.
So at least this way. He's just got to control the flick. If he takes it my way, he's got to control the flick.
He's taking it
He might
neither our
he
way.
might
He's
even
taking
go,
the ball
he
clean
might
to
even
the...
go straight into them.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he's got, he's taking that one now.
That's what
look.
I'm saying. He's neither way.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a good idea, isn't it?
That's
And he's
unlucky.
been very unfortunate, really.
Yeah, he should have gone my way to clean
No,
up.
he should have gone my way, I reckon. Yeah, it's unlucky. He's played a nice shot to get the split and
It was a bit unfortunate.
not being left anything. Yeah, not many options here, bud, is there?
No. So I think that's where he needs to be a bit clever when he's going into that sort of bunch of balls, because if you'd worked it out, the red was coming off the cushion and kicking the yellow anyway, so he really needs to be knowing where that yellow's going to go.
Yeah. So he's done his best to get his balls open and retain a threat for the frame, but I think Zach probably just going to take these out.
I'm just wondering whether that yellow goes into the middle pocket.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it did. It looks like it's glued to the red, though. Eh?
Yeah, it does. But he's got an angle here to come off the side cushion and
Yeah.
develop it.
I think he's going to pot to the corner, top corner, leave an angle on his next one to the bottom left to get that little split if he needs it.
I think you're right.
I think he needs development.
Well,
He's got the angle to
seems
do it.
Yeah, I think.
But
Yeah,
he
yeah,
obviously
it's-
won't
it's
be
not-
playing to develop it if it doesn't require it.
Yeah, it's not a very nice one to develop from that angle, I don't think.
Well,
Unless
if
you
you're
can hit
screwing
it,
into it, it's
if you can-
direct.
yeah, if you can hit it hard enough. If he comes into it softly,
Needs to make sure he gets it away from the cushion again, doesn't he?
yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
played
good
it well.
shot. That's a
Played
good
it
shot.
well. So he needs the one on the black spot to go in the same pocket.
So is he going to take this one in the middle now?
Yes.
Come
and
round
for
come
the
round
same
for the
bag.
middle in the same bag, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to, isn't he?
Looks quite thin though, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It's hard to tell from here, isn't it?
So judgment and pace is key.
Yeah.
But if he gets this one right, then it's a walk in the park. I think he has to play it.
Yeah, if he can hit it thin enough without losing the white, then yeah, it's the shot to play.
I mean, the object ball only has to move 1.5 inches and it's dropping in, isn't it?
Yeah.
2 inches or so.
Yeah.
But it does look awful thin, so his white's going to be travelling.
Yeah. He's not comfortable anyway, is he? Or he'd have played it by now.
Right.
You could drop this in slowly and leave the long one into the top, but I'm not liking that either.
Oh, I don't like that shot. However, he's kind of into a decent position to run round off 2 back to where he was a shot go.
Yeah, but if he doesn't get this one right, it could
It's
be
the end,
difficult.
isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the end.
I think I'd have been tempted to leave the long yellow into the top pocket from the black spot into the top pocket, and then you had a
Just
a
drop
choice.
behind it, yeah.
Yeah, drop behind it. Give yourself a choice then.
See, yeah, I mean, it's just ugly playing into where his white was 2 shots ago.
Yeah. So he's got a.
How's your luck, mate? Excellent, thank you very much, sir.
I'm not sure that's great.
I don't know. I think
think
do you not think you can punch that middle and screw over?
I don't know. It looks a bit tight to me to be hitting it that hard.
So, well, the yellow near the black spot goes top right, doesn't it?
Yeah, it'll go in the top
It's
right.
a
I think that's,
Toughish shot to a blind pocket, isn't it?
I think that's going to have to be his shot.
So he's looking
gonna
to
hit
screw over from this
Yeah, if he
for
can,
bottom left next, isn't he?
if it's further
He
out.
needs to stroke this nicely, and he's got. But I think he thought he could get past the line of the black there.
Yeah, I do. I don't know what that was.
It was just look
Too-
at me,
too
look at
much,
me.
Yeah, too much movement on the white. He was all over the table with that white, wasn't he? When
Yeah.
he didn't need to be.
Yeah, it was. It was just travelling. Every shot, he was travelling the white. So I think, really, what can he go for here apart from the double?
Yeah,
That's
he's only got
all
the double,
got,
isn't he?
it?
Stun the white off for 2 cushions.
And he has nailed it. Ben Flack, how do you like that one eased into you? Black goes on it.
Yeah, it's a bit tight though. I think I'd have played that double a bit slower and took the black in the middle, but it looks a bit tightish.
It is, and he's missed it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know why he played the double so hard.
He had he had enough to play with there, and he didn't need to hit that black as hard as that.
No. If he wasn't comfortable at potting it, he should have just rolled it slow
Just
over the
stroked it.
pocket.
Yeah. So, yeah,
So that's another one to Ben.
another one given away. Screw back nicely off this. Yeah, that does him. Bottom right. Check side, hold for bottom left, I guess. And swing the white around.
I've got a feeling he'll take the one by the black spot.
Do you?
Yeah.
And screw on and off.
I think that's the one he played for.
It's the one he played for, but given how badly he played it, I think he's
Yeah,
had to
he's not playing it, is he?
check side for bottom left. That's the shot, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now then, if Zach was feeling frustrated earlier, he'll definitely be frustrated now after playing a couple of really nice shots. To miss that black, I think, could damage him psychologically.
Yeah, he won a nice few frames there and just threw one away.
Yeah, he's in a rush to get on with his next frame, isn't he?
He is, but he's still in this match.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ben only needs 2 more frames, but if Zach gets the next 2, it's levels. So Zach to break. Wanting to get claw another frame back. He's got a ball in, he's got a red down, and ugliness has occurred. Yeah, not a lot of options there, James,
it's
is
not
there?
looking great there, is it? I think he's got a red on though. I think he's got a finish here.
Which red?
I think the three reds in the middle of the table.
Yeah,
I think
the middle one of them, to
goes
the corner.
Yeah, it goes to the corner.
Mm.
If that's the case, he'll be taking them, I think. No, obviously doesn't go.
So Ben looks just like he's playing a containing shot here. He's going to bounce that yellow and run the way to touch. Oh, he didn't really want to do that, did he?
No.
It was going to be a lovely shot if he just hit the knuckle. He was going to get the snooker there, wasn't he? And put a load of pressure on. But as it happened, it didn't happen.
I think he's got to cover that middle bag somehow because he's the red and the black. His yellow's tied up really. He can't do nothing with it.
No.
And it's just.
So when you say you can't do nothing, do you mean you can do something?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean he's just sat there waiting for the red to come off of it.
It is really. I just
he needs to try
invite.
and block that red somehow. Which isn't easy.
No. No, I'm struggling to see anything really constructive.
I'm just wondering
to
if
do.
I'm just wondering if you can. This yellow is closest to. If you can cut it towards the middle pocket and just hit the near knuckle into the yellow, it's going to open up the black, but the two yellows should cover the two reds.
Well, he's opted for just a containing shot and keeping his balls open and the white tight to the rail.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on that because I think
because he's left him a split straight away, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, I think he can sit this red in front of the pocket, in front of the yellow. Play it onto the top knuckle, and sit it in front of the yellow.
He's only got one ball that needs to move, really, because the one next to the black's automatically going to be potable when he takes it later. Oh, that's a shocking shot.
No, I don't know. Do
you not think he's just left Ben exactly the shot?
He's left him the pot there, but did he play that? Because he's hit it quite hard, hasn't he?
He played for the pot there, and he missed that.
I think he did.
And he's left Ben in, taking the yellow off the black if he wants.
Yeah. Well, I think he's got to go for it, hasn't he?
He's definitely got to go now. Yellow off black, not too savagely. No. You don't want to risk that red towards the corner at all.
No. If he's got the angle, it'd be nice if he could nudge the other red onto the cushion.
Oh yeah,
next to the
absolute
yellow.
Dreamy. Yeah, that's the shot. I don't know what he's looking at there. That seems a bit. Do you not think that shot's on that we've just been talking about?
If he thinks he's guaranteed this one, then he can
he can
still
do
the
go
other
back
one.
onto it.
Yeah. He could perhaps take the two of them if he's lucky. No, I didn't like that.
Oh, that is so ugly.
I don't know what he was thinking about there.
I think he had a head full of toys there, like.
He's now. He doesn't really want to play this off the black, does he?
Well, not while he's got two dead balls there.
No,
he doesn't want to be going randomly dishing when there's still two balls to develop.
No. Do you know what? I think I might still do it though, because if you don't, and he gets his red out between the two yellows, you're in a bit of bother.
Yeah, well, Ben's going to play a round off three cushions to get in behind those two dodgy ones. No, he's not. Oh dear.
I don't like that at all.
That's probably the worst of all worlds, because I think you could take red off yellow, kiss the black out the way with the yellow.
Yeah.
And open everything up in that middle bag one shot, yeah.
Yeah. Depends how if the yellow covers the black.
I think he's going to kiss into it and knock it open. We're going to find out because he's playing it.
Yeah.
Right, so he's gone that way, which is
That's great.
fair enough.
That's good. Now, if those go in the top pocket,
It would be kind of nice if it went in the top pocket, but
Yeah.
he can drop the middle and take the one behind the black next if he wants. There's a long ball down to the bottom
yeah,
right.
Yeah.
He's just at all times he's looking for the. Do you think that ball he's next to needs developed further or not, or do you think it goes in the middle?
I think that goes in the middle.
Yeah, and if it doesn't go in the middle, it probably goes in the corner. It'd be kind of nice if you could put the one to the bottom right now, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it pots, can he screw onto the yellow and the red?
Yeah, you can either screw onto it, or if there's too much angle for that, you can screw onto the position for the red to the top right, like stun across. Oh, is that tight? I can't tell, Mr. Cameraman. There we are. Oh yeah, stop it, Zach. Stop it, lad.
That's great.
So what you doing? What are you doing with your red by the black?
I'm just wondering where he plays the 3-ball plant now and cannon into the yellow off the cushion.
Wow.
Can you see anything else? If he plays into the black full ball, he'll clip the red in. The red should stay where the black is and come off the cushion and cannon the
Just feels a little bit random to me.
other one. It looks all right to me.
So he's playing the red into the black
Red into the
to
black.
create the 3-ball plant.
Yeah, red into the black.
So,
Come off the side
Yeah.
cushion and cannon the yellow.
yeah, to hold the white. Just like that.
Just like
Is that what you meant?
Yeah, but I would have put the black there.
I would have put it where it was still nice.
That's
I
a bit,
think
that's a bit unfortunate. If none of
It
them
is,
go.
but he's got an angle off that middle to stun up and down.
Yeah.
I mean, the one thing he can't afford to do
I think he's
is
looking-
go
yeah.
too shy with this pace here
I think he's looking at pushing the yellow,
Wow.
pushing through
and leaving a thin cut.
and leaving a thin cut. I don't like that.
No, I think I'm stunning on and off there, like. He's got through further than I thought he would.
Yeah, just not keen on this. If he can, I don't know. If he
Do
can
you
miss,
think
if he can miss it, no, he's hitting
He
that,
can't.
isn't he?
He's hitting the other red, isn't he? So it's a bit random, the position now, isn't
Yeah, I
it?
don't like this. It's lucky whether you get on the red now, isn't it?
Yeah. Bad to tell even where that
Yeah.
red's going to go, isn't it?
Yeah, and the white's going to be moving a little bit as well, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
I
so
think
that's-
that was always going to be the case.
Do you think that's cuttable? Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's not nice. The white's going to be
It's-
flying.
Yeah, I think you've got to play it with check.
Yeah, I think.
Try and take the pace out of it.
Try and hit the yellow and hope you land on the black.
What's he doing? Is he going natural ball?
He's coming round.
Oh, wow, you see. And he didn't put any side on it at all. He's gone a random smash.
Yeah.
And that's, you can't wonder why that's gone wrong, can you?
No.
You go random smashing stuff.
Bit
That's what
unfortunate
happens.
to kiss 2 balls and going off.
But, I mean,
but-
how fast did that ball go into the pocket? He didn't
Yeah.
need to hit it at that speed at all.
No.
You could have just check side, cut that in,
Yeah.
and controlled his white, but it was a bit of a thrash, that like.
And this one's going to put Ben on the hill.
Yeah, that's going to be pain. That's pain for Zach. Because, you can't say he hasn't had some golden chances and he's blown up on him. He's taking a couple of nice dishes as well, like, so
Yeah.
it's not all bad.
I think he'll be disappointed in this match. He's threw away quite a few frames. But that's the pressure of being in the World Championships.
So just steady away, bottom left, bottom right, black and bottom right, happy days. You can just play this natural ball now, so a little angle the sun up off his next one, can't he?
Just got to roll it in, hasn't he, nice and gently. Make sure of the pot.
Perfect. Just on a couple of foot up the table. Yeah, I think he's on that. There we go, Ben Flack. On the hill, 6-3. Ben Flack on the hill, leading 6-3, first to 7, and it's Ben's break. Not really a situation you want to be in. And he's got a ball down, and oh dear. Well, that's the end of that match.
Yes, it should be.
Yellers.
Any yellow you like.
Yeah, Yellers are just gagging for it, like.
This could be the first breaking dish of the match.
Is this going to be the first one, is it?
It is, yeah.
Wow.
First one for the match.
I always said these two weren't very good. There are a couple of reverse dishes, aren't there?
Yeah.
We're just going to... A bit of check side on that. And that'll do him. So just... I guess you're just going to drop this one to the corner, leave himself into the middle next. I mean, he wants to make sure he doesn't nudge that yellow into an ugly position that's hanging on the middle.
Yeah.
So he wants to be potting clean. Maybe get that out of the way earlier.
Just wondering whether he's got the angle here to nudge the black. I wouldn't want to be doing it, but if he's got the angle, he might just take it on.
I don't fancy that.
No, I'm not too keen on it. But
Do you think he
he's
can drop his
looking at
ball
it.
that's hanging and leave himself virtually straight on the next middle opposite?
Yeah, he's looking at it, isn't he?
He is. He is, but he's looking at it and discarded the notion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a nice little drop. He'll have it opposite top right corner, won't he? Next.
Yeah.
And then it's just...
I'm not keen on this.
Are you bothered about knocking the yellow bad?
Yeah, I am. I think he
I
should
don't
be
know, I
all
think
right.
he's got lots of gap there.
Yeah,
like.
I think dead weight, he should
just
still,
dead weight,
as the yellow should still be on. But
Yeah, but you're absolutely spew if you've knocked it bad.
yeah, you would.
He's deliberately knocked it. That's fair. That's fair comment. That.
Tell you what, that could have gone so. Now they could have been touching them too.
And he's not played good position on his white.
I don't like that shot at all.
I don't mind it if he'd held his position.
Yeah.
But he hasn't, so I do mind it.
Yeah, that's not good.
He's obviously got a pot to the middle. If he just can check his weight off that bottom rail, then he's not so bad, is he?
He's going into the yellow, isn't he?
Do you think?
He's going for the middle.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he does want to pot it. Wow. How's your luck, Ben Flack? All right, thank you very much, Matt.
It's getting harder though. This is an easy finish that's he's made hard work of.
One good position and he's laughing, isn't he? Off that corner ball now.
Yeah,
The hanger.
but he's lost his easy ball for a nice easy black, the one by the middle.
He has. But
And if he doesn't play this one well,
yeah, he's sort of taking his insurance ball now, isn't
yeah,
he?
it was an easy finish and he's made hard work of it. I think.
Yeah. And he's made even harder work of it now.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to stun off this one in the middle, off the side rail back to hole for the next middle.
Well, I think
Do you
he'll just cut it in slowly.
Do you think?
Yeah, and leave the white near the black spot, and cut it in from there.
Right, I think. Yeah, you're probably right.
And-
His
and
white's
leave him-
coming a bit wider than the black spot, I reckon, though.
Yeah, but leaving him a longer black, I think he's going to be
Yeah.
the wrong side
Just
of the
give
yellow.
himself shots, guaranteed shots, I
just
suppose.
drop it in dead weight.
Or not.
Yeah, could have done with a bit more than that, couldn't
So
he?
I think he can double it and hold,
Yeah, he's going to play the double, I think.
or he can cut it and come round off 3 cushions.
Yeah, I think he's doubling.
It's a bit
this,
random, innit?
Doubling this all day long, I think.
His white's still running away from the black with the double leg, isn't it?
Well, I think he can just roll it through.
Yeah. He's going to have distance, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be further away than he wanted.
He can go 3 rails here.
Yeah, he could. I'm not liking that. I think to go 3 rails, he's got to come close to that red.
Yeah, to not go wrong side
close,
of the black.
Yeah, to get close to the black. I think he's going to take the double on.
Yeah, he's definitely taking the double. If it was Zach, I think he'd take 3 cushions.
Yeah, and hit the red and going off.
And he's nailed it.
Yeah, I think I'd have rolled the white through a bit though, wouldn't you? That's the straight
Yeah.
black.
But he was obviously just comfortable with stunning it for the double there. So Benji, we'll see what your nerves like on this. Tricky little ball, but just, you know, he's such a good QS, isn't he?
Yeah.
Commentator's curse that, like. He's nailed it.
Yeah.
Great shot.
It's good black.
Well played, Ben Flack.
Very good black.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody else will come and entertain you with commentary shortly.
Next match on table 1, Mark Bradburn, Northern Ireland, Matthew O'Hara, Ireland. On table 4, Steve Gray, Australia, Clayton Attard, Malta. Next match on table 7, Stuart Tom, Scotland Gas Roads qualifier.